Hey, what's up there, folks? Sorry, no audio yet. Just getting everything set up, but we will be coming along shortly. Currently have the PC audio turned down so we don't get dinged on opening game musical credits. As we're doing that, I'm just setting up things in the background. Should be a minute or two, and we'll get going here. How's everybody doing today? Hope your 12th day of Christmas is off to a great start. Yeah, good stuff. Lots and lots and lots going on, but let's get this game going first. Got some dead music for you guys. I got to remember to turn the audio of the game on so we don't get halfway through a day before I remember this time. Um, but yeah, I know yesterday I kind of said, oh, I don't know when I'm going to have another stream up. It might be a little bit because I had plans to go out and do some trivia with friends and stuff like that. You know, a little later at night, get away. Done this a lot recently, and in the end, right as I was kind of in communication with friends, like coordinating times and all that, you know, like when do we want to go up and all that. And there kind of been um, stuff on the news in the weather apps and all that, talking about the fact that it was going to be kind of a colder snap in the middle of the week, and this chance of snow coming through. And out here, I'm outside Denver, Colorado. All right, we're going to have to refresh everything, but we're going to leave it sit for just a second here as we really get going. We... Oh, hang on, I gotta send the tweet. Okay, sorry about all that. Kind of had to bear. Oh, I lost the Twitch page. Dang it. I thought I was putting that out in a new tab. Don't mind me. Just, Whoa! You guys don't get PC audio, so you're lucky right now. Whatever the front page of Twitch was loud and singy. Okay, and now it's loud and me. That's done. Okay. So we know my audio is working. We don't need the starting soon screen anymore. We got that out of the way. And let's get you guys some game audio, because that's what we're going to be doing. All right, So, as we get going here, I need to reset just a bit, kind of remember where we're at. We know that we just got the notice, and you guys may not have seen it with the starting thing up there, but right when I opened the day, the game reminded us that our steel watering can is finished, and we can pick that up at Clint's. And that's going to be, obviously, very important, but even more so because we just... what am I thinking here? Just finished planting a whole bunch of wheat seeds across that next lower tier of our garden or farm, and we'll look at all that. It'll be awesome. But before we get into getting distracted again, let me just kind of recap for you again. I'd said that we were not planning on a long stream today, and it might be a day or two before I got back. I've done a lot of these and was ready to go. Well, my plans last night got thwarted because the little bit of snow, inch to 3 or so, that was supposed to be coming in had suddenly changed and hit like about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'd been looking at it, I think I said as I wrapped up, whether it was YouTube or stream, whatever I did yesterday, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go enjoy the afternoon. It's bright and beautiful. It was fairly mild. And then the front hit, and it was, from the time I'd kind of been out after I'd finished up on the computer and walked around and stuff and come back inside, kind of, started to get ready, finished. I think my YouTube had been loading, and then I switched and loaded up the stream video. So I was doing all that. Called up a friend, was like, hey, how early do we want to get over there? And I looked outside, and everything was coated in snow. Like, a half inch to maybe an inch by that point. But just out of nowhere, like, boom, it hit and got everything. So we're kind of talking like, well, we're tough. Let's do this and go see how it plays out. And got all ready to go, tried to get an Uber, and it did the whole deal where... right away, I got it's anywhere from 10, probably like at the very best, just a hair under $10 to 15 to get to the place where we usually go to play trivia. And first time I opened the apps, put it in there, right around $15, I think, which with the snow was perfectly reasonable. Except, and it starts doing the whole connecting you to a ride nearby. It gets up to the fourth little dot of status, and then it's just trying and trying and trying and trying and trying. And this is exactly what happened to me over the holiday break when I was at a friend's house trying to get home from dinner, and I'm like, oh man, I can already feel it coming. But I let that one go. It went all the way through and it timed out, and then I went back in, relaunched the app, and it was suddenly up to in the $40, and I'm canceling, relaunching, all that kind of stuff. Eventually got it back down, so it popped, and for a second there, they were saying, like, sorry, no Uber X available in your area at this time. Then it popped back to, like, $12. Like, oh, this is, all right, I guess a bunch of drivers came on. They knew it was busy getting into the afternoon rush and with the snow and all that. Then they hit a surge, and long story short, I never did get a ride. Tried for about half hour, 40 minutes or so, checked in with my friend. He's like, I got the same deal. Kind of lives on the opposite side of the place where we meet up. It's a central location. And he was like, I'm getting the same deal. It's timing out. And saying it can't connect me. And I was like, well, if it's bad now, and this is a Wednesday night, so, nothing to get better or worse, except that the snow was continuing to fall. I was like, if it's bad now, and then we get, 3 different ride shares worth of people all sitting there trying to get out at the time that the trivia is over, not to mention anybody else, that could be a real mess. Trying to get home, if this continues through a snowy evening. And we basically just agreed, not worth it. We'll do it some other time. Let's just skip it. So it ended up being a kind of snowy night at home. Watched some random PBS shows that I hadn't watched. Watched a lot of overly toxic news, which has me deciding that I don't want any part of news today. So I think we're going to do a big old Stardew stream here to start the day. I will break off to do some YouTube content in the hardcore world. We're making great progress over there on our ring platforms that kind of link up all the end portals that we've generated. Then I'll come back, and I fully expect to do another stream this evening because honestly, I kind of, I've been around this a lot already. I don't get me wrong. I think what happened a year ago was tragic at the Capitol. I don't support it, but I think when you become an elected official of either party in a situation like this, you have a choice in how your attitude and how you present something to the people. You can present it as this is the worst thing that ever happened, and vengeance, vengeance, vengeance. We will do all that. Or you can simply say that we mourn for those that were injured, and the violation that happened to all of us. We still all hurt, but we're working to heal and move forward and understand that there's a process playing out, but not soapbox it from one side or the other. I mean, we got one side still saying, this is egregious assaults, and we've got the other side saying, out of a crowd of people, every single one, and every soundbite is we're going to get people regardless of their presence, and we all know, that's one side going after the former president, the other side still trying to keep the the argument alive that the former president should have been elected. I don't support it. Even this is not a political deal. In fact, that's exactly why we're going to take refuge here in Stardew. We're going to hang out, make some great progress in our farm, have a good time together. I will also apologize in advance. The shovelers are right outside my place clearing the walks. Plows have been active since early this morning, and hopefully are winding down a little bit. It's supposed to be crisp here today, but I in watching the news last night, they're like, oh, it's going to get all the way down to 0, and then it's going to be Arctic. It'll only get up to 20 tomorrow, which now is today, right? So a high of 20, which, having spent my holidays in the upper Midwest with real winter, I kind of laugh at. It's like, all right. And then they're like, by Friday, we should be approaching 50 again. Like, that's spring. What are you talking about? We'll be just fine with this, but it's definitely a day to chill out. It was nice to kind of relax last evening, and I'll share some of all of the wonderful stuff that PBS informed me of last night. I'm not a big TV guy at all, but I find occasionally, especially on Wednesdays, I think Wednesday is Nature Day on PBS, or however they do it. I don't know enough, but whatever the day is that has the series Nature, the series Nova, totally awesome. Can't recommend those enough. And, for another organization that is, kind of constantly under siege for being a tool, and also, is it justified for the money that gets pumped into it, to then, be kind of perpetually there and propped up, even though they're out soliciting all of our donations all the time. I think some of the stuff is absolutely exceptional. So anyway, we'll talk about that a little bit, but I want to get going in the game, and let's now change our focus entirely from the Twitch window back to the game window, which I buried. Let's see if we can get a corner. Don't like being unable. Oh, because I expanded the window. All right, hang on one second. Still, I should have been talking less and setting up more. All right, we're going to shrink that window, move it back over, cover the Twitch version of the game window with the actual game window so I don't get like that eerie double movement deal, and check the volume again. All right, you guys have Snowdrift. I see his name. You guys have game audio and me audio, so here we go. 15 minutes. We're awesome. Let's start up. So, yesterday we wrapped up. We kind of reviewed all this stuff just as we ended, but for anybody who's checking the VOD or dropping in on here, let's just quickly go through. It'll help me as well. Relatively late yesterday, we did get a magnet ring, I think, to add to our ring collection. Our Firewalker boots are a huge improvement. And through the stream yesterday, I think we got through the snow level. So we went from Tundra boots on up to Firewalker boots, and got a big boost both to our defense and immunity. We are also now, we don't have it in our possession, but we're fighting with a crystal dagger until we can get a better sword. And actually, that's playing out pretty well. Sometimes I miss with the little special attack, but particularly for early slimes, it's pretty good. I think down below level 80, which we have just gotten to level 81, and then had to run away. Time and danger were paramount. So that's where we stand. Goals right now, we still need a ton of cash. We're sitting at 73. We have 5 days left in the month, and we need a bunch of money for fall seeds. We've now gotten steel wood axe, copper pick. We can see those right in front of us here. And now we'll go pick up our steel watering can. So 5 tiles per water in a straight line with the watering can now. We can chop both of the types of hardwood and have gotten into the secret woods. We did catch catfish. Oh, tomorrow is Willie's birthday. Nothing today in that sense, and I don't think we have any quests. Let's look at our skills real fast here. We're up to level 8 farming and can now make kegs. We have 6 of them and have been so far making pale ale because that gives us good cash out of our hops. But we want to protect those a little bit. They are our food source for the coming year, really, until we get a strong kitchen and a lot more crops. Foraging. We are now up to level 6, which got us lightning rods, which not only protect our crops, but also get us batteries with every storm. And we have a chance for double harvest of our foraged items. We went with gatherer. Our fisher were 25% more. We actually got that a while back, and our fishing has slowed quite a bit. We've just had a lot of other stuff going on that we need to do. But note on that, I think when we actually get going here, we're going to go right to fish the ocean. Before Clint opens up, we'll use a little bit of the morning time before we can get our water can, then go up from there. And mining +1 ore per vein. Frankly, gold and iridium as we get them the gold isn't too rare, but certainly iridium when we get to that point is uncommon enough that if we can get an extra one every time we do find a vein, that's pretty good. And we're still awaiting combat. That should be getting fairly close now. We've done a lot more mining of late. So that's where we stand in our inventory. We just have our tools, but let's get going, see what our day has in store. It's going to be clear and sunny tomorrow for Willie's birthday. Spirits are in good humor today. That is fantastic. Right now, we're not even going to worry. Oh, look at that. We're going to come back and do all of this stuff, but I do want to fish. The only thing I'm going to do is say hi to the cows. And notice after the rain yesterday, our hay is low. We'll take care of that in a second. All of this stuff will be good, but I don't think we imminently need cash. The question... Why? What is going on? Why was I just stopping there? Hopefully that's all good. I was supposed to be running across that screen, and I just paused a couple times. All right. Let's check the board and get on down to Willie and then Jellies at the end of the month. Copper ores for Clint. We may get to that. But we got a little bit of good luck and haven't been down to the beach, I don't think, in a while. I don't know. Honestly, we might have been there in the last game day. Let's fish first, and then we'll gather on our way back up to get the watering can from Clint. because I really want to go for any morning fish that are here. And while we fish, I'm going to get some coffee here. All right, there's a tuna. That's one of the fish that we need. Let's see if we can get more. We need a red snapper and a tilapia as well. It's a bit of a surprise. I thought the tilapia and the halibut kind of balanced each other out. Like the tilapia was early and the halibut was late. Who knows? All right, so Willie's heading into his shop. Hey, there we go. All right, very good. I think the red snapper requires rain. We've talked about that a few times. So that actually... Oh, and we got a beach totem. Awesome. We talked about those. My hair wasn't so popular with the ladies. I swear I'd shave it all off in a second. Life can be tough. Yeah, I hear you. I'm actually... Through the whole pandemic, I was just doing the hair buzz self thing in the messy bathroom, and it grew out the beard and everything. And I don't know, I'm kind of reconsidering that. We'll see. Right now, like before Christmas, I went in and just had a cheapo haircut, nothing fancy or anything, but kind of had them leave the top a little bit longer just for the holidays. A little different from the self look where trying to, in the interest of keeping things even and uniform, you just kind of take everything to a uniform length. There we go. Thanks, Clint. Let's go. I don't think I have anything for him. Well, let's at least talk. Somehow the old town Minecraft systems, Somehow the old town minecart, not Minecraft, system started working again. It's very convenient for getting to and from the mines. Don't get too cozy, though. If it can start up suddenly, it could just as well shut down. Good old optimist Clint there. More pine cones. We've gotten more pine cones out of trash cans this round than I can recall. Oh, there's bread, though. That's pretty awesome. All right, so fancy new watering can is great. I think what we'll do now is go back, do the farm. We got to do all the harvesting. Look at all these people we got to talk to, though. It looks like another gloomy day. What are you talking about? It was a bright, sunny, beautiful summer day. Hello. Do you need something? I'm a little busy. No worries. Just saying hi to everybody here. Hello there, Ham Cabbage. Hey, Emily. I feel lazy today. Oh, do you? Well, you're going to go work out, so have fun. And that's why we can't get our chickens yet from Marnie. We will be doing that tomorrow. A good reminder why I don't want to spend the money. With seeing the 7,000 there, I was like, maybe we should just get the pomegranate. We can be on our way, but I don't know. Think we're better off kind of just stockpiling the cash for a few more days and see how we really come out. Because those intermediate coop and barn upgrades are pricey. Now, we can sell that. We can sell those. Let's gather up all this stuff and just do another batch here. We'll start with those. And let's actually that and that away. Nothing else here. We can actually get all of those, and then we'll just hang on to the rest while we do some harvesting, inventory sorting, because they go pretty quick. All of that stuff can go away. Lots more friendshipy gifts. We don't need to drop these off in the community center, but all of those all have spots to go into it. So pretty good stuff. As I said, the beach totem is fantastic, particularly at times when we have winter or morning fish, and one of those is in the winter. So I was gonna say, and need to get to the beach quickly to maximize our chance to do those. So, ooh, new ancient fruit too. It's a wonderful day. And I'm so happy. Honestly, once I get the steel watering can, I'm not too worried about the gold one. Eventually we'll get there, and it certainly helps in the first day of seasons. Silver Star, we're going to hang on to it. I can't remember, did we put blueberries into our last batch of stuff or not? Now, let's go ahead and save to sell one. Sell that, and that. Got some coal out of all that stuff. No wool or cloth, though, which is a shame. Coal is very good. Torches, maybe we can lay out as we're watering. So here's the new. Let's do these first, so we don't forget. So now we can go all the way down to that third row by the scarecrow, right? And that's a big advantage once these flowers have grown up, because we skip a whole row of needing to water. And if we're still waiting on sprinklers, with the beginning of fall, we have to water those middle flowers as well. We can do that. It's easy enough to send one load of water right up the middle. So pretty good when it comes to our watering of those crops. And for the grapes, we won't look at any further expansion. Obviously, we want our ancient fruit. The star fruit will be done, but we want our ancient fruit to grow. Oh, speaking of which, that is something that we need to do either on Friday or Sunday before the end of this month. We now do need to get one of those rare seeds for 1,000 G from the wandering merchant or traveling merchant or whatever she is. So we'll try to remember to do that in this stream so that we can replace the star fruit where it's growing with one of those rare seeds. Oh, still look at our energy though. Eek. That's why we got trash can bread. Yummy trash can bread. Alright, that's the water. Oh, I never let these guys out. That was the whole point of me coming up here. What's up, guys? Now it's 5. You're not even going to go out. But you look happy, and now we'll have to just keep cycling this food, which is annoying. But that does answer the question that, yeah, even if they're babies, the cows will eat the food. We could let them out, but I don't think they're gonna come after 5. All right, well, such is life. So now we have the great advantage that we've earned. I thought about doing all those, but obviously we didn't get to it. Let's do these. Put all of this away, and I think we're good with our hops. We'll just eat them over. Now we have these mine carts, and so 5, 6 o'clock isn't prohibitive of getting back down to the mines. And it looks like we got a couple refined quartz up there. I think we did put in CDs and maybe... What was that other one? Let's peek. Sticks. Fair enough. All right, well, using our handy-dandy mine carts, we can shoot up to the mine. No waste of time. And again, instead of... racing our way down to 80 with Clint looking for copper, we'll give this a shot. And we still have yet to complete any of the Slayer quests. I know they're not, they're bounty boards, but a little OSRS background from me. Slaying is what you do on monster bounties. So, yeah, we'll maybe, I don't know, this just kind of seems like the worst of... Oh, I missed it. There we go. Good stuff. We want to gather those cherry bombs. And again, we don't really want to use them here if we can avoid it. We want to... Ooh, that was easy. And another cherry bomb. Awesome. We want to save those because even like here, everything is just a single swing of our pick, right? But down below level 80, it's like 3 swings of the pick, and there's really no difference, right? You put a cherry bomb down against all of these rocks, they'll still get blown up, so you get much more literal bang for your buck taking those down to deep layers. And otherwise, this is pretty good. Cool. Always happy to take that. And we'll just go on out. Very nice. Wow, that was a super mega attack because it took out both of them. What? Oh, oh, Stardew, I love you when you surprise me after all the plays. So, like I said, I don't use the daggers much, but this attack is right-click with the dagger, does a triple shot attack, right? And it's effectively right-click. And I guess the way the game interprets that is you're doing 3 right-click actions in quick succession because we killed that slime. It generated a ladder, and the game just put us down it without any separate act on my part. So that was interesting. Now, we do have enough Let's go home. Let's just pop through here just to see, and then let's go home. Again, 11:30, right? We should be in big trouble, but we're pretty close. Now, I do think we're not that close, and I'm a little worried about the cows. I want to be able to check to make sure I closed the barn. Barn is shut. And boom. Into bed at midnight. And look at that. Let's just run it down real quick. Hops and honey. Good stuff. Foraging, spiceberry and the corals. Good stuff. Fishing, just the halibut. And then 1 battery pack for 500. Almost $2,000. That gets us up into the 9s on hand. So beautiful sunny again tomorrow. We'll make good use out of that one. And so now they're very displeased. Fair enough. Coleslaw. We've seen that like 5 times already. Hey, look at all this goodies. Oh, and I forgot. Clear the inventory. So we do need to hang on to the copper. Everything else we can put away. That's very nice to have. Those. That. Lightning keeps getting us. And what the sad part there is that not all of our lightning rods had batteries on them, so there's more lightning strikes to be captured. So I don't know if those are all lost. The blueberry, the hot pepper, and the 1 hop prior to, or if we got some carryover. So the first set of wheat is getting close. It's good because tomorrow we'll need to go back and restock. All right, look, we got big cows. Shoka is 1 month old. She doesn't have any hearts yet, but she looks really happy. And so does Guffy. Awesome. Good job, guys. Let's get you some more hay. That was my bad yesterday. And now we can dust out this milk pail. Bloop. It's milk. Bloop. And for the moment, we'll just toss it in here. Lowest quality milk. It's small. The large ones are just fatter looking. And as you can see, it does give 38 energy, so it's not quite as good as a hop. It's there, but we're going to save that. We'll actually start using it to manufacture better products. Now we need to drop those off. It's Wednesday, so we can't sell the pier anyway, so all of this gets dumped. It is Willie's birthday. Do not forget Willie. But also do not forget to recycle these 2 glasses. Again, displeased day, so we may chop some wood. I think we're going to go down to the secret woods. All right. Now we're going to take this and these, and we're actually going to switch over and make a batch of wine. And the reason is we want to have this wine alongside our actual ancient fruit that's the gold star. For special occasion. Some of you guys know what that special occasion is, but we're actively kind of preparing ourselves for something upcoming where can have a little better chance to let some more of the villagers know kind of what we've been up to so far this year. They'll appreciate that. But for now, kind of closely watching the energy. I don't know why. I guess we'd fished and foraged, but we only did the we caught 3 fish. I don't know if we caught any trash, but that shouldn't have wrecked our energy so much. Now, one piece of this is we did kind of double the, not quite, especially if you count all these, but we added significantly to the amount of crops that we have to water, even though we've got these. And the energy that you use for the triple water, okay, so 3 left up there. That is one drawback of the hops. You can't see quite as well what has and hasn't been watered. But Pepperidge Farm remembers. Alright, so back over to here. Into here. That really does eat up all that energy. That is wild. And that's why the hops were so important to get going right out of the gate. Alright, so first things first. Where'd it go? Catfish for Willie. Can't forget that. Copper for Clint. Can't forget that. Then I want to get this axe, and as long as we're going to go up there, I'm going to get this. Let's just Clint. Oh, chickens. Let's go do chickens first, then everything else. I almost forgot the chickens. That would have been a disaster. So we're going to do 2 chickens as well, just like we did with the cows. Alright, we're kind of rethinking the route as we go here. I'd forgotten the chickens. I'm just here to make sure all Barney's business needs are met. Yeah, does that involve leaving purple shorts on her bedroom floor? Yep. Alright, just play it cool. Hey, farmer. What? Why am I farmer to Barney? So I stopped by Pierre's the other day and bought a fresh hops. It was the first time I've seen one of those there in a while. I cooked it up for dinner last night and it filled the house with a tasty smell. It was a hit. I'm glad Pierre's stock is starting to expand again. You are welcome. Anyways, you can use the scythe to cut feed from grass. I know, I have been. Or you can buy it from me, of course. I could use the cash. Adios. Marnie gets a little chatty. I'm just surprised she just called me Hey, farmer. That was weird. All right, so animals. Now chickens are available. This is the first time we've seen her since Robin finished our coop. And a well-cared for adult chickens lay eggs every day. They will, if they get upset, they may skip a day of laying eggs, so we have to kind of watch out for that. And this one is important. This is a brown chicken, and it is Tuna. Great, I'll send little Tuna to her new home right away. Awesome, thanks, Marnie. And then we're going to do another chicken. And no, we aren't. So that was another brown chicken. Brown chicken? Nope. White chicken. All right, that's what we want. We have to have one of each of the 2 chickens. Chickered. Awesome. Go on up to your little home, your new home right away, little chickard. All right, see you guys. Thank you so much, Marnie. You're awesome. Let's go ahead and eat just enough to get through this, because since we're down here, we might as well go over to the secret woods and see if we can get any good foragey stuff. Well, I'll leave the tree for now. Coffee while we walk. Let's see. I think we cut those this season, and we've already gotten one or two to fully regrow. Didn't seem very efficient. All right, so we got at least one fiddle head. We started with the 4 seeds, and that's a big part of why I'm down here, is to try to see, more so than the logs themselves, can we get any more mahogany seeds while we're down here. Ooh, one more. Yep, already got one. Dagger ready. Seems like there's plenty of... Yep, there's one. Anybody over here? Hello. So there is a way out over on to my right where there's no stump. But it's a little twisty, turny path, and I don't know it. I always get stuck. I'm sure we could figure it all out, but for me, it's faster to just kind of pick the way. You get a little shortcut between this bush and the top of the thing, so you can kind of go straight through. And it's only 320, so not bad. I kind of missed eating all those hops, so now I kind of feel obliged to chop down this tree. The intent there was, let's now go all the way up. We don't have much that we're trying to do today other than see Willie and Clint. We'll catch them at the bar. We can go in and say hi to our chickens. Best thing ever. Chickens, what's up, guys? All right. And then we need to do this. Don't like the hay. Like that, it will give you as many as the animals you have, not as many as the spots are available. So that's a little annoying. All right, you guys go out and play too. We'll get back in time to put them away for the night, hopefully. Take one of these trees. All right, first thing, we can come up here. And we are going to do a little hardwood grove up there north of the railroad tracks. We don't have a scythe, but you can see that those weeds have spread a lot. But these are all the trees that we planted initially. A lot more work to do there, but those have all just grown up as a result of us dropping the seeds. Maybe we come back up and do a little bit more of that. If I hadn't had the first chickens to go after, that would have been a fairly good use of our time. Anybody up here I can talk to? Mara? Nope. I don't know, Wednesday evening is very well on the schedule. Probably everybody's just outside. Oh, hey, Sebastian. Oh, hey, give me 1 sec. Yeah, no worries. Take your time, man. We literally have all day today. He's busy, I should leave, stay put. He literally just said, give me a sec. If you turn around and leave, that's kind of rude, so we're going to wait for him. Okay, sorry about that. I just need to finish what I was working on. I totally understand, man. I came by unannounced. He didn't invite me, so... ask him what he's working on, compliment the decor in his room. Well, the fact that he was finishing something up, kind of a conversation starter. Let's see what he's working on. I do freelance work as a programmer. Bing. That was an instant message from Sam. I guess he wants to hang out. Ugh. I don't really feel like going out today. Oh, hi, Ham Cabbage. Hey, Robin. What's up? Sebby. Sebby. I know you don't like it when I come in here, but I ran into Abigail at the store and she said she was looking for you. Oh, well, that's cool. Did you tell her I'm working? I did, but she said she'd probably stop by anyway. Grr. No one takes my job seriously. No one ever bothers Mary when she's working at the clinic. Does everyone think I'm just surfing the web all day? Are you not? Like, coding or not, usually somebody's got a little browser window up just with some info going on. All right, so it's kind of along the same theme, but seriously, that's pretty abrasive. Again, we walked into his room, and then he told us basically, it's not that he doesn't want to see her; he just wants to have the respect of it for his job. So, what is this job? What are you trying to do? What's so important about it? Well, I'm trying to save up so I can move out of here, probably to the city or something. If I'd gone to college, I'd probably be making six figures right now, but I just don't want to be a part of that corporate rat race, Lots of issues for me with all of this. Just because you go to college doesn't necessarily make six figures, particularly in coding or programming. There's nothing in a computer science degree. I take that back. That you can definitely learn things that give you an advantage, but to truly code, you either have a knack or you don't. But a manual, a course, or something like that will give you about as much as college. College is not about become a lucrative coder. College is about maturing and learning how to learning how to manage a lot of different factors, which will probably make you more successful long term or more able to manage the outside factors around being a programmer or coder. But the actual coding, whatever you managed to learn in college, your first job, you would decide, oh, that was all very academic, and now we're doing it, kind of the real way. I know Personally, I went to college, feel that my life is vastly rewarded for having done so. I got a degree in history, and then immediately, there's a few months in there in between, but almost immediately went into tech. I was doing building into essay work, and then support management kind of stuff is kind of my career path, but all very much starting out at the .coms, and Unix systems was what I was kind of working in. So very very applicable to me. It sounds a little bit like sour grapes, right? He said, oh, if I'd been in college, I would be making six figures. There's no reason why, it's particularly coding, if your work is known and you're doing it hard and right, although I think his mind's in the right place, it just sounds very peripherally sour grapes. Like, there's other people out there making more than I am, and, it would have all just been a part of college. And maybe his mom, she's a carpenter living in a small town. Maybe she just couldn't justify it, and he's a little bit begrudging the fact that he wasn't able to go to college, and maybe that's some of his whole, I'm dark, I avoid a lot of people, and, don't really fit in. He's maybe gotten a quote-unquote axe to grind from his mother, the carpenter. But I don't know. He's a good kid, and basically he doesn't want to be here, wants to move on and see bigger things out of his life, and I hope he gets it. but the corporate rat race is kind of a gateway to that. You pick your battles, right? I too made a choice not to be a part of as much of that corporate rat race anymore, and it does have a real financial hit. You can't say, oh, I'd be making so much money, or I should be, and also have the freedom from those corporate expectations. There's a reason why there's big salaries and stuff in corporate. It's expected. Your IP is going to be their IP. You're going to do what is being generated for a larger purpose based on the company's goals and plans for the quarter or the year or whatever. Wherever they're trying to go, you're going to be working as a part of that team. You don't just get to go off and, hey, I feel like doing this today. No, that's why you're getting compensated. So, little rant there. Well, and I guess I just feel more comfortable hidden behind the computer than dealing with people face to face. Certainly that's understandable, although I think between when this game was created and a pandemic happening, a lot of us now are like, I'd really rather spend a little more time face to face with people. Miss it. Flip side is also true. I think I can relate more to Sebastian now than I did when the game first came out. The less time you spend just out there amid public and everything, and the more time you're kind of isolated away through video chats and all that kind of stuff, a little bit more intimidating it is to go out. And I found traveling, going through airports and stuff at the holidays while the news was talking about how chaotic and hostile people were on the planes, and everybody got COVID and all that kind of stuff. I went through. People were so universally nice. Staff, I didn't see people freaking out or melting down at counters. I know there's bad weather across the country. It's the middle of the winter, but I think there was a lot more hubba bubba on the news about all that kind of stuff. So it was refreshing to just be out in stranger public, traveling solo and getting smiles from people and saying hi, and it certainly was around the holidays. People were generally in a good mood, but that is reassuring to get back out there in public and see strangers face to face and stop and just say hello. Pretty good. Anyway, Sebastian, well, I should get back to work. I need to get this module finished by tomorrow. Yeah, I interrupted you and then I talked all that. Sorry you didn't get to go to college, dude, but good work, good job on your work, and don't forget your friends. They matter too. And here we are back again. Hey, what's up? What's the point of going outside? I've already seen it all. Never. Come on, Sebastian. Come with me. Let's go see something new. Something we've never seen before. Come on. He's actually going to go get a snack. Oh, no, it's nighttime. He'll actually go outside. Here's his mom. Robin. Can you make Sebastian go outside? Hey there, Hen Cabbage. I was daydreaming about some new carpentry projects. Are you doing okay at your place? How's the woodwork on your cottage holding up? The cottage is hanging in there, but we got that coop. I filled it up. We'd like to get more in there. So we're down a bit off our 2 chickens. That was 1,600 in total. We'll hope to recoup that. 4 sunfish for 120. Willie, I'm not even going to bother. I don't want to upset you. Speaking of not upsetting you, I hope you're in the bar here. You are not in the bar. Willie. Neither is Clint, but Clint's a late show. Hey, we haven't talked to Penny. Here, let's get Penny the sweepy. What's up? Thank you. This looks special. You know what? I should take the children on a field trip sometime. Maybe to the forest. Ooh, we cleared a forest. A guest speaker would be nice. Maybe someone familiar with nature? Ooh, I know something about nature. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Don't apologize. I think out loud all the time. Sometimes it makes a good conversation. Oh, all the ladies. Sometimes I think it's impossible to live without destroying nature in some way. We had this conversation, Leah. I'm not getting sucked into your random stuff. Have you decorated your house at all? That's what I'd be doing if I had a house. Yeah, I think I told you we have a chicken statue now. Did we have that the last time? We also got a wall-hanging little plant thing that I don't have room for yet. Willie, where are you, dude? Must be fishing. Fishing on your birthday. I hear you. Hey, let me give you a catch that you're not going to get out of the ocean. Oh, he loves it. A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love it. And that was why we were so excited to get the 2 catfish the other day. Some fish come and go with the seasons. Others only come out at night or in the rain, like catfish. And we gave you one. All right, good chat. We're not going to fish today, Willie. I forgot bait. I always forget bait. We got the... Oh, there's some forage. I was like, we got the forage yesterday, so we're not going to bother with that. 2 gold star clams. That's pretty good. And... What chicken expenses? At least 1 gold star sea urchin. Very, 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 very good stuff. Now, hopefully Clint's back in the bar. We'll talk to everybody else as well and then go back and sell all this stuff. How did I only get 10? Did I miss a stump? Must have been the 1 stump off to the side. There's Clint. What's up, dude? You brought the ores I requested. Thank you. These ores look to be good quality. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, what do you need? Nada, man. What's up, Shane? I went shopping last night. Picked up a fresh hot pepper on sale for only 50G. It was terrible. I'm sorry, Shane. I'll bring you a fresh one. Every day's the same. Stocking those horrible shelves. Going to the saloon. Tossing and turning all night. I'm sorry, man. Maybe some warm milk before bed to ease the fire in the belly from the hot peppers. Oh, speaking of milk, I spilled a whole bucket of milk on the floor today. It was horrible and such a waste of poor Belinda's hard work. I have some milk. I just got my first milk. It's nice of you to show up. It's a little more lively now. Yeah. Do you need the milk? Okay. Now you're just repeating yourself. Yeah. So Shane, drink some of the milk to sleep better. Then your days won't feel as long because you'll get good sleep, and the peppers won't burn a hole in your gut. Good evening. Thanks, Gus and Emily. It doesn't rain much in the summer, does it? It storms some, though. It just means more watering work for you, huh? Or do you enjoy the sunny weather? I really actually enjoy it, and thankfully the watering can we now have makes it tiring, but not impossible work. Don't spill George's trash. All right, so we got the last birthday of the month done. That was only $280. I thought we were getting like $300 for it. Oh well. Sell these clams, sea urchins, along with all the stuff that we already did. Was it today that we switched out the pale ales? I think it was, right? So we should have good money coming. Those both had quality. That's good. And we'll sell the fiddlehead. Now, it is 10:30, so I don't think we're going to make it up to... Oh, we really need some more iron and coal. So tomorrow, if we can swing it, we should try to make a point of getting back to the mines. Come over here, drop this off, and then backtrack over to shut the barn and the coop. Oh, should we... Let's see what we need for that tool. Wood, stone, hardwood. Okay, perfect. We had that hardwood. Or let's do 2. Hey, we got a do-it-yourselfer DIY. Yep. Put these away. Those can go in there. Well, actually, let's go ahead and do it. Come on, don't make me... Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Cheese presses, pressing cheese out of our fresh milk. And we'll switch out that so that we are set to water tomorrow morning. And then I think we'll go rock the mines. Yeah, not quite as cash intensive as the keg, but the seed maker just as important. This is what we're going to use for our strawberries that we've been holding. It's also what we can use now that we have the two ancient fruits, the Gold Star one and the one that we're turning into wine right now. Everything else we can then turn into seeds and be ready to grow more ancient fruits as soon as possible. In addition to that, we have the Iridium sprinkler recipe. These are the top tier sprinklers, and they water not just the 8 tiles around it, but 2 whole sections around it, which is 24 things. And just so happens that if you put one right in the middle of each of our 5x5 thirds of a row of field, you can water all those areas. So we're not even, we haven't even gotten a single quality sprinkler yet, but once we start getting these, we will fill those 3x5, 3 sections of 5x5 horizontal sections from our cabin all the way down to the bottom of the field. We'll have them all automated watering, and just need to plant and harvest and do a first watering as we get everything set. So really good there. We can also craft quality fertilizer. Never do it except just to say that we've done it once. So these two hugely important though. That is a big step up. We also got level 7 foraging. Axe gets better. Tree fertilizer, again, don't use it too much, but you can effectively grow any of the non-fruit trees. So our apple tree doesn't get a benefit, but all the other maples and oaks and pine trees, and even I believe the mahogany trees all grow quickly when you add this tree fertilizer. And then wild seeds winter. It's kind of confusing. Wild seeds wait, but it's winter as opposed to spring or summer or autumn. So very good there. More progress. 2 different skills getting boosted, and look at that money out of the farming. So big. We almost doubled up today. That is awesome. Let's look at all the goodies again. Over twice as many peppers as what we started with, so we get loads of cash out of those 2. Hops, same about as usual. 1 more poppy honey. Tomatoes are a nice add on top of that. 5x300 for the pale ales, and we saved 1 just to have as gifts, and then 1 fiddlehead fern to throw onto the rest of it. Very good. I'm surprised that. Can we grow fiddlehead later? I'm surprised. I thought that would have been a foraging item. Huh, I never knew. Not bad here. The urchins certainly help out, and the clams. And that's about it. Again, $6,000. Very awesome coming into the end of the season. I guess I didn't silence my phone. Let's hold here real quick. I'm going to meet you guys. Yes. The totally necessary and important dings from my phone to tell me that 2 friends that live maybe a mile and a half apart are comparing how much snow one another got. Awesome. Good job. All right. Back at it. We should have wheat ready to go, so we're going to need to harvest that. We can buy all 70 seeds. We've got $14,000 now. That's pretty good. We'll check let's check everything here first. Storm's approaching. Yeah. Fortune teller. Good humor. Awesome. Living off the land. Fall is almost here, arguably the most lucrative season for farmers, so make sure you're saving some money to buy new seeds. If you haven't upgraded your watering can by now, it's probably a good idea. Fortunately, we've done that twice, and we are... I'd be pretty good rolling into fall with that much, but we're going to go ahead and spend quite a bit of this already. In fact, I could spend $2,000 more than all that. So Willie was so happy from his birthday, he wants to share us a recipe, old cooking recipe. It's chowder. I love real, like actual good clam chowder, especially, I know it, it may not be made there locally, but if you get it on the coasts, oh, so good. I almost opt for that over like fresh seafood, like Fisherman's Wharf in San Fran, or coastal cities up in the Northeast. So good. Two farmer ham cabbage. My knee's acting up again, and you know what helps? Rubbing the darn thing with a hot pepper. Trouble is, my supplies run dry. If you've got one to spare, I'd be much obliged, George. We got you, dude. We've got hot peppers to spare. Because money's close, I think I'll do that. We're going to be short on these resources. Iron is so tight right now, and we need so many sprinklers that I don't... as much as I'd love to just keep knocking out more kegs, I don't think we're going to be able to realistically do that for a while. I don't know. We'll see, because the other side of that is we just suck it up, water these grapes and commit to that. Don't worry about the quality sprinklers. Throw every bit of iron we can at more kegs, and then be ready by spring of the next year to crush it with a bunch of quality sprinklers. That's intriguing. Maybe I should do that. It's not what I typically do, but we've already got the watering can up, and the money's starting to come, but that could be a way to really launch us. Of course, the temptation then, we've only got like 130, well, we have 75 in the chest, hops plus 90. The temptation is then to make just a ton of pale ale. We could make beer, though. It's not quite as valuable as the pale ale, but we've got this big crop of wheat now, right? Of which only 2 are regular wheat. We're going to hang on to all of it for now. We'll sell one just to say that we've sold one. Because that's what you do. So some of you guys may be seeing the $14,000 and go, okay, you got a couple days left. Some more crops will be coming in. We can make some more good cash. Is it worth doing a couple of things? We got a number of different things out there for $10,000 that we could do right now. We could do the kitchen. So we could do the house upgrade, get more living space. Be able to cook food. And all that good stuff. Yeah, so 165. I don't know that I want to get too sucked into spending all that. We really want to get down to the mine state. Do we remember what the luck was? I don't. Good humor. All right. And this was the fall crops, right? Yep. Okay. And it's going to storm tomorrow. I know that. Thursday, we're going to buy wheat anyway. We'll go ahead and buy the full 70 again. And have those tiles ready to switch over, or ready to be growing through the fall transition, so we don't have to plant as much on one single day. Obviously nothing there. Clint wants more. Clint has an insatiable desire for copper ore. Just take this cash in. Didn't do a ton for us, like you saw the one. Oh, I was gonna sell that one wheat. Dang it! I was gonna put in the bin so that it would show up. I don't. We'll for science that. All right, here's what we do need though. Now we don't have to return to buy more of that. Oh, we forgot the pepper. Yeah, we'll make time for that for George. We can bring him the... Oh, we should go to the deal too. Spa. All right, George, you're gonna have to wait. That's an untimed quest anyway. Oh, we haven't even done our animals. Man, awful. Okay, so here's another advantage of having the little bins down here, and eventually we'll replace those. But when we do get random hay, sometimes Marnie will send some to us. Sometimes we'll, cut wheat crops like we did today. All right, you can already see. Let's do this. Speaking of selling stuff, put the bucket back, pail, get in there. Let these guys out, gals. Let these little chickies out. What's up, little chickies? How you doing? All right. So we must close those tonight. Very important. We must plant our brand new wheat seeds here. Those there. Everything else here. We're going to start saving cheeses, but I will sell one. Eventually we'll get some quality cheese. You know what? Yeah, let's wait and sell a quality cheese. We're going to hang on to these. We need all the cheese. All right. That. Clint wants copper. George wants a pepper. They're both going to wait. It's Thursday. We'll take those, save the big bomb, and now we're going to go up actually to the spa and get that energy for free. Just waste some time to do it. And then we'll go back to 80 and see if we can grab some levels. Actually eat this, speed things up a little bit. It's pretty good money in spice berries, honestly, but we'll take the energy. Also, don't think it hurts to come up here and load the tree. As you see, we walked over there, and the trees down by the train tracks that we'd planted have grown up quite a bit. And the mahogany trees should do as well, but I don't mind coming up into this area every so often just to kind of check on and remind the game, hey, those are up there. I'm hoping to see more. So. It's a nice spa. Again, kind of a trade-off, but we have the minecart to get home, and as long as we leave ourselves enough time to close up the chicken coop now and the barn, so a little extra walking there, then we'll actually wash, and we're not eating as many hops, right? Because I just talked about the fact this is a kind of our food going forward. So let's go see. Hey, what's up, Sebastian? I definitely don't want to go swimming if that's what you're going to ask. I just went to the spa. I actually dipped in and had I don't know if it was so much a swim as kind of a wade, but it was nice. Oh, you stopped to say hi? Sorry. Well, yeah. And you want to go swimming? Why wouldn't you ever want to go swimming? Eat these. Oh, that was stupid. Some clay. We may throw that away before the day's done. For those of you folks on this level that are wondering about the cherry bombs, until we get more of the scrolls, I'm not going to worry about it. So even copper ore that's a single swing in... Alright, this is where... Oh, what? What? So we just got negative affected by this guy. Oh, wow, look at how much they wrecked us. Daggers not very effective against the void spirits. And yeah, we are in way over our head. We need a lot of good luck. But if we can get 5 and then maybe run back down and get some iron, thinking. Try to leave him pinned up. Oh, hey, come on, really? This is how I get all ragey playing Stardew, and it's stupid, but come on. Oh, dude, what are you doing to me? Oh, come on, now it won't even let me eat the... So yeah, daggers not not ideal against these slimes. If you can't get them in the there in the first power strike, you could be in big trouble. Oh, now we got more. There we go. Got a ruby, got some gold. Got an exit. Now this is going to be a little bit problematic. Run. We'll probably catch some comeuppance for dodging. We got 2 more. Oh. These guys are tough too. Oh, God! See? I didn't move. Everything was good. I try to go hit the same way, and all of a sudden I'm turned to the side. Oh, magma geodes. I don't think we've had any of those before. Oh. Okay. Oh! Ah! Get off me! Oh, you jerk faces. Whew. Wrecking our supply of food here too, but we did get a gold bar's worth of gold, and there should be chests over this way. Now we'll see what... Oh yeah! The slammer, finally! An extremely heavy gavel that'll send foes flying. 40 to 55 damage, but it's very slow. So kind of the opposite of 4 to 10 damage with a whole bunch of critting stuff. This is just a massive, massive club. But we go from level 4 to level 7, and that actually gives us... Oh, okay, so we need to... That was the special... Oh. So I'm a little... Oh, nice. All right. Oh, that does a double? Is that what that is? I'm not really too savvy when it comes to hammers. All right, so it's just very slow cooldown, and that does a double. All right, so it's just a different pace. Oh, just in time. Ooh, a little crab. So the right is just that double bump bump. All right, now we can do much better. Never played with a slammer. I don't think I've ever played. I've played with clubs. There's a lead rod. There's a wooden mallet, I think, in the lower levels. And usually by that time, I get to a better sword or something, and just end up going there. All right, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go look real fast just to see if there's any goodies. Come over and see how we do. So he's a status, kind of debuff. Oh, debuffer. Stop! But he did give us a copper bar. Take that. No complaints. That worked out pretty well. We'll get our gold bar. We can go back through our minecart here. Go button up our animal buildings. And then sort our loot. And still probably have, well, not much time before bed. But our energy's high. And we shouldn't need to water tomorrow. The grass over here, I don't... Probably have to do some kind of a little winding path. Just so we can get back and forth from there quickly and easily. Alright, what else did we get that was awesome? We still have rubies, and Gunther would be interested in those. We could probably... Oh, and we did get our first void essences. So we've got a couple of each of those. Slimes go away. Got a couple things for the fish barrel. And then a bunch of stuff for up here. Now, look at that. 2 gold. So maybe, depending on what our luck turns into tomorrow, perhaps we go back and use our slammer again. Back to a big old dose of normal on our profits. It's kind of the way it goes, but hey, we did pretty well. All right, there's our rain. Get our dog greeted. Storm is approaching again. That's awesome. Now it is Friday, so very happy. We still need to go down to the Wandering Merchant lady. But our gold is awesome here. Let's harvest up. Get a scythe and the seeds. So 26th, so the month is coming to a close, but the wheat will survive. So both of these crops will last. And when we go to plant, we'll have 3 crop areas to fill in here. And we'll leave this row idle until that wheat is good, so we can get that all back on cycle. Oh, there's our starfruit. Get it before any lightning comes along. Oh, very good, very good. 30 more of those. That's very good. That'll be our wine supplies. Just a silver star on there. We've got 23 of our regular wheat, but we do need to put some of that into fodder, along with... Oh, and no, our apples don't go till fall. Never mind. But again, let's try one more time to sell this. Oh, we were going to force science it, actually. Collections. Do we get credit for a wheat? We do not. So now if we go and put this one in tomorrow when we check, we should have a wheat on there as well. We'll hang on to that, sell that, keep the hay. Speaking of which, we're going to go over and see our animals. Let's grab the axe since we're going down to see the trader anyway, and if we're going to be in the neighborhood, we'll... Oh! That. Up through here. Hello, cows. Nice and dry and snug inside here. We missed. And as you can see, they only have 5 hearts, but they get halves. So, same kind of deal. They have 10 levels of friendship, just like people. Put this away, stash these as well, and remember, keep that hay. Don't feed it back. You can put it in here, but I don't feed it back in because if we're short of silos and increasing animals through a winter or run short of feed for any reason, having just hay in a chest is a great way to supplement that midwinter and not be forced to buy feed for the animals. All right, enough of all that. Stash this away so we don't have to carry it around. Now we're off. It's only 8:40 in the morning and we've already done a lot of good stuff. I kind of need to mow again, but not today. It's good luck day. So Friday shopping day here. Do we have any Iridium ore yet? That's a lot. I don't think we're going to buy just a single one. It doesn't do anything for us. It's a crazy price for a pink cake, although check out the energy off the pink cake. It's like $2.50. But still, I think you can get those little life tonic things or whatever from Harvey for $1,000, and that's more energy. So, no sense. $1,000 for a sturgeon is tempting, actually. But we're spending our $1,000 here. We want to have this ready to go for day 1 of fall. Now we've got it, and it's going to go in that spot where we just plucked the starfruit from. Alright, now we got 1-hit kills on the slimes with the slammer. Again, 40 damage or whatever. They're not gonna stand up against that very much. And we had so many slimes the other day that I kind of expect it'll be quiet here. And sadly, you know, of the stuff there, the sturgeon is appealing not so much that I could throw it into the bundle as I could then add it to another fish pond, but hopefully we'll catch enough more as we go. And we don't even have the $5,000 yet to throw there. Oh, we were going to go see the wizard, but yeah, we forgot. Sorry, don't tell him. He doesn't even know we were in the neighborhood. Put that and our slimes away. Leave this up here where it's nice and visible, and drop off the axe. Gathering is just that. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we got those 2 gold bars. Now let's see just how good day it is. Oh, what? Why did I stop swinging there? He didn't get us too bad. One shot isn't too bad. It's that dagger when they don't get pushed back at all and just sit on you, swinging away. That's real trouble. It's maybe a false super good luck day. Gonna make us work for it. Oh, never mind. Now I should probably be at least looking around on these levels because there's. Oh, I forgot the cherry bombs. Stop. The delay, like waiting for it to finish swinging, is actually kind of problematic. Just a skill to learn, though. Get there. And at least it has a wide swing, so if the game does suddenly decide to make us swing in a different direction, we still may catch them as we go. This is where a cherry bomb would be nice. Get these golds. But should help our mining. Ooh, got double. Knocked that crab into next week. Still no cherry bomb though. Alright, back over to this exit. Let's snack while we're here. Ooh, that was good. Oh, no. Ah! Am I still on cooldown? Why can't I? I don't get that. I'm trying to switch to the right click and it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be on the cooldown, but it also sure doesn't seem to want to let me. That was kind of anticlimactic. So what was that? Give me good stuff. Oh! Oh! Get off me! What the heck? So much for, yeah, we could just breeze through here. There was that other one sitting there. I'm just glad it didn't come. Essence. Alright. Where was our exit here? Is it all the way around? Do we even have one? I think we had one, right? Because I still wanted good stuff. 450. Now, is this the long 9th level? The curly Q one? Or is that at going into 100? Ooh, there's another fire quartz. So, Gunther will be happy to get one of those. I don't know that we've actually even cooked any, but maybe we did early on. Refining quartz, in addition to the recycling machine, is done through cooking quartz in a furnace. And it's a 1-to-1. You refine the quartz, you get a piece of you refine one of those little white quartzes, you get 1 piece of refined quartz. But if you're cooking those, stop it! Oh, this is, once you get stuck, you're helpless. If they shoot through when you swing and then they're on your opposite side, it pretty much runaway time, I guess, at least for me. Ooh, rare disc. That's something. See? There. That wasn't too disastrous, but seriously, we were at 101 when we came over here, and we're already eating our way through. But we are kind of pursuing combat now. That's... Oh. Perfect. Just how I planned it. And cool. Nope, no cool. Alright. And here you go. Now we get the sword that I typically go through. Let's see how it compares to our slammer here. So it is a level 6 sword, 30 to 45, minus 1 speed, but plus 10 crit power. Frustrating as this kind of is, I think for the extra damage, we might keep... Well, let's switch and just see if I like this one better. I'm familiar with the swords. So we have 2 things we can give to Gunther, plus we have rubies back at home. So he'll like all that kind of stuff. This was a big win, but now let's keep going. Sometimes this is where it changes from the game giving us levels to the game giving us loot. Would much appreciate another diamond. But hey, let's take the level. Alright, this one. Oh, here's a squid kid. Don't ask me what the name... Oh, I forgot I'd switched. So, even though that's a little slower than a regular sword, it's blazingly fast compared to the slammer. What we don't get is quite as much damage per, and I kind of prefer that just flat every... There's a ruby. Flat every swing damage. Ooh. Okay, eat up. I didn't get hurt too bad, but... So we'll come down here. I don't know that... Oh, jeez. Ah! Come on! Leave me alone. I don't know that we'll get more levels, but we'll get some awesome combat out of this little level, and then we'll go for home so we can... Well, actually, if we are theoretically getting another storm day tomorrow, we don't have to close the animal bins. So we could stay out till pretty, 1 o'clock-ish, or getting home at 1 for a cushion. I didn't know you were... Oh, man, I was trying to dodge. Again, that ring, until we get better options, is actually kind of nice. Let's get this. And now you little trouble guy, you're the one that sent me running earlier. These two, as long as we're here. So we didn't help our iron cause at all, but gold cause. Fantastic. Be nice. Be nice. This is where the trouble ensues. Give me a ladder. Red mushroom. 11. There it is. Awesome. Let's go get this chest. This rock. Ooh, no chest. Cave carrots. Fantastic. We're down to level 95. It's just midnight. Plenty of time to get home and cook coal. I was looking at the 11 coal and impressed with how much we got into that. Cook gold. We did get a full gold bar too. More of those, awesome. That, not bad. Put those away for now. I'm hanging on to those because well, let's see, this was the final day, so we're not going to get to Clint anyway. That's alright. We've given him a lot of copper ores to look at. For now, I guess we'll... Oh. All that goes away. Oh. These go away. What else do we have? Anything else that we have set up for Gunther right now? Not really. But 3 things isn't bad. Oh, you know what we need to make... Oh, this is... The dog is trouble. Let's do this. Get out of the way. That can be a disaster if you're really late. Level 6 money, we can now craft a bomb. And here we go, last of our mid-tier choices. So we can be a fighter or a scout. Fighter, all attacks deal 10% more damage. Scout, critical strike chance increased by 50%. So, obviously, big numbers are nice, but this is kind of, I don't know, and I don't know if there's a huge advantage at the upper tiers. Long ago I looked at them, but I don't even remember what these are. Here, critical strike chance is increased by 50%, right? And that sounds great. Oh, so, you get half again as much of a chance to hit a critical as you want. But if your critical chance, and I don't know where, somebody who can look at the game notes may understand what that chance is. But if your critical strike chance, let's say, is a base 2%, right? 2% of your swings get a critical strike, and it's increased by 50%. That means that your critical strike chance just went up to 3%. And, okay, well, that's better than 2, but it's not astronomical. Now, if your critical strike chance was already 50% and then you got another half of that, then it's going to be up to 75%. That's astronomical, but crits usually don't happen with that kind of regularity. I like just having a base. Every single attack I get gets more formidable. It's part of liking swords. The daggers tend to crit a lot more, and I don't use, we've used it, and we we went through that. but I like the knockback and the range, the reach that you get with the sword. So I'm gonna take the flat damage, and then it'll be a long time before we get it. But I think brute is what the other one is called when you get up to 10%, and it just stacks more damage on top of that. So that's what we'll go with. A little bit better on the money. The one gold star wheat was worth 40, so a little better than I was thinking. But we'll still hang on to them for now because they could protect those hops that we have and let us keep using a quick turnover keg crop as we go. Everything else pretty well split in the 300s and 400s. A little bit less for the gold hops, but whatever. Pretty good stuff for a rainy day. Fingers crossed this day is rainy too. That would really help. And it is. Awesome. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Late night note. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. Go figure. It's a nighttime event for the Moonlight Jellies. So we just have to get there before 12 a.m. on the 28th, and we'll want to, do our little bit of farm setting up and all that kind of stuff too while we're preparing for it. So we have got a whole bunch of gold now, which is really good. Let's put the slammer away. That was what the dog was in the way of. We don't need to carry it around. We don't need to watering can. We've done all the wheat, so it won't be ready to go until fall. But look at all these awesome batteries, and just like that, they're recharging up for the next round. So good. All these peppers, we'll keep one, and man, I don't even remember what did they say about our luck today. I don't think it was bad, was it? Probably means it was neutral. If I don't remember. Again, we've got that spot covered for next season. And there's really no point in filling that in with another ancient seed. Even if we made the seed maker, which costs a whole bunch of resources, I think it's like 5 gold bars or something. Even if, we got big chickens. Awesome. So they grew up very fast. What's up, guys? Girls? Ladies? How you doing? All right, so they're happy. We're going to need to make a crate or a chest for their little bin, or their little area. We need hay for these guys. So we got 2 little eggs, a brown and a white, and that was important to have those 2. Give them some more hay. There is a device that we're not going to be able to get for a while yet, but is hugely valuable, called an auto grabber that they introduced later in the game, and such a strong feature. It is expensive. It's 25 grand to buy it, but it automatically harvests or gathers the produce from or harvests the animal stuff. So with the chickens and stuff, not quite as valuable, but for the cows, where you have to grab a bucket, go around, gather up all the milk and everything. So I think we'll sell 2 of these. The dozen is pretty nice. And we may still get more batteries through the season. You can use 6 Iridium sprinklers in the greenhouse, and if we can get that far, we'll be looking to put them in there first. And that would leave 2 rows to set up to automatically water in our fields just with this alone. If we get more, we'll keep adding those. Hopefully at this point we can go kind of 3 by 3, so we're always filling a section, but I do want more money as well, seeds and all our other purchases notwithstanding. Those are pretty important. So today, let's check what it is. I think we just need earth crystals. 15, earth crystal, and copper. So let's go ahead and make 2 of those as well. We got 1 here. Grab those. One more of these. 2 mayo machines and 1 chest. That's going to go in our coop. Put these away. We are burning a lot of time here, but this is valuable, good stuff. So again, for our auto grabber, we're leaving a spot because we'll have to do a big switcheroo when we do get those eventually. And it's nice just to leave the spot. And then here are eggs. Can get made into mayo. And you're, just flat adding value to the animal products by crafting those on. Now, George wants one of these peppers. In fact, we'll probably give him a base one. And since we're going to go see him anyway, let's get him a leek. Let's give him one of the garbage hot peppers. Since we're going down there anyway, let's give Evelyn... Trying to think. Yeah, let's just give her daffodil. She'll like that. We can check the board. Those are the only things that we've really got going. Like I said, fishing is tempting. It's rainy, and I think that's a red snapper. But I also think we can get it in winter. So I would much rather get the iron. I guess selling all this for cash right now. Super tempted. That would leave us with 12. Let's do it. Got our pomegranate, so we'll plant that too. But let's now go see George and Evelyn, and then we'll go up to the mines. If we're doing that, man, do we then need to go down to the beach and try to get the red sniper too? Took you long enough. Well, at least it's good and spicy. Thanks. You're welcome, my friend, and have that as well. This is my favorite thing. Thank you, George. You're well. Weekend is no different than any other time for me. I barely even noticed it was Saturday. That's how it is when you're retired. Yep, we hear you. Alex, I didn't bring any presents. I smell a barbecue. Okay. Damn, I could go for burger. Gotcha. I don't have burger, but I understand your hunger. I like burgers too. Oh, it looks wonderful. That's very kind of you. Yep. Be careful out there. You could get sunburned. Yes. That's what you said the last time I visited you on a rainy day. All right. Back. Now now we've just made ourselves a land clearing pomegranate tree planting task. And then I think we'll start by heading to the beach, fish, and hope for luck on a red snapper. Gotta get the axe, I think. I'm expecting we'll need it, and may as well take that. Come back up to get the fishing rod. Alright, so here's our apple tree. We can actually do this pretty quick, but why am I not swinging my axe? Because I'm not holding it. I did all that, and then I swung the sword anyway. But then again, there wasn't the grass seeds coming in that I was worried about. Alright. So we're going to get this one, and I can already see one seed just by having stood behind that pine tree. So we'll clear that. The main concern here is that if any of these spread, they get up on our other trees. So fall here. 1, 2, 3, boom. That'll give them plenty of room, and we have a room to put some torches and stuff in here. And then we'll do boom, boom. These can be summer, boom, boom, and a spring row. So we'll have all of our seasons represented with the 2 different types of fruit trees right there in an outdoor grove. Not the only place we're going to do fruit trees, but now we are set. And we're kind of, just in doing that, I'm kind of now pushing for the year, right? If if we truly didn't worry about it, we could now go... I'm not forgetting anything, am I? No, we're going to go fish, and then hopefully catch a red snapper, sell whatever extra stuff we have to Willie, and then head straight on up to the mines with just a red snapper in our hands. Would be ideal, if it works out that way. Yeah, that cut into our funds a little bit. The other thing, and the reason I probably, Perfect World shouldn't have gotten the pomegranate tree is between the fall seeds and that takes us back from the next tier coop. And it's Saturday, so I can't sell anything to Willie. Dang it. Alright, well. Fish. Be a red snapper. Yeah! Okay, that sound... Hang on. 1 second. Okay, I think I'm back. Wow. As I was catching that fish, I took my last sip of coffee because we're just over 2 hours. So when we finish up this day, we'll take a break and then we'll be set to transition into fall. So I took the last sip of the coffee that I had in my mug here. And there is a frightening amount of grounds in the bottom. I don't know how. Sometimes, I have a little filter that sits on a little cup topper drip coffee thing. And, I'm chewing on one now. Ugh. Honestly, like, if I'm camping and you have the old percolator thing and some of the grounds kick up in it, I don't mind at all. It's kind of part of real coffee as opposed to, K-Cup or, whatever some of the stuff is. Where you actually feel like you're getting something legitimate. So that's going to go in with the tilapia and the tuna, and we'll actually finish up our ocean fishing bundle. Actually, all these can get sold. Okay, put the fishing rod away. And now we can actually super capitalize on this day if we can get some iron. I don't even know where all I was at. We bought the pomegranate tree, and that kind of committed us to trying to make sure we don't miss anything now in terms of... Look at that one shot on the little dust sprite things. So down here, we can now kind of go speed mode with this sword. And we do have good fortune, apparently from the snapper as well. So if I hadn't bought the pomegranate tree and had rolled the dice on either the wandering lady having that or the finding the fruit or whatever, that would have been one way to play it. And then we could have much more quickly bought the next tier coop, because I think that's 10 grand now, and 12 for the intermediate barn. And when we buy all our fall seeds, we're going to let's get some torches too, since we're here. Did I already miss a ladder? No. Okay. Take that. These aren't going to give us ladders. A little unhappy that this still takes us 2 swings, but okay. There it is. Alright, let's energy up. I think we have one of these back at home. I know we've seen it, but I don't recall, honestly, if we ate it the last time, too. So we'll hang on to that one. Got some decent space. When we do hear this sound, you see there's a little bit of a blue background. We actually get more bats. I don't exactly mind that, but I think we need the iron more. That's why we're here. Otherwise, we'd be in the deeper layers of the mine. So let's just... Okay, we'll get more bats now. Still no iron, though. Hey. But yeah, once bats get easy to kill, these are actually great little sources of XP and combat experience. Bat wings, not that we need a whole bunch, but... the geodes are nice. And they're not doing a ton of damage to us, so... And there you go. They do pass, but early on, like when we were first getting the wasps, when we were down in, level 1 to 5 or whatever, or no, 10 to 20, I think is when the little waspy fly things come around. Those swarms are, like, time to go, right? And even now, if we get swarms of the lava bats, we could get in a bad way, especially if there's slimes and anything else going on around us. It can quickly get out of control. Leave that other slime to its own devices. Ah! This is bad. Oh, at least we got him. Don't like being stuck between a couple of slimes. Omni Geo, nice. There's our way out. And I don't see any iron. We'll go all the way around. Just keep looking. 9:30. This doesn't have to be super long. We do have nearly 8 iron bars worth. Let's go over and get this one, and then we'll maybe bug out. Pop. 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 Ooh, and a bomb. Nice. Pop. Can I give you a bomb? Anything up here? Chests? Oh. Alright, we'll take that one. Oh, there's iron there. Alright, time to go. We did really well. We could stay longer, but... I think we want to prep... First thing, we want to make sure that we get these cooking. Now we have 7, 8, and we'll have 5, so we can actually... All that talk that I had about just making kegs, yeah, changed my mind. Surprise, right? Who figured? Habits changed his mind. So we're going to hang on to these. That's plenty. Let's actually grab those. We can do some more lighting. Excuse me. Let's grab that. Let's go put these away. What do they... yeah, sure. Why not there? So I want to do torches. These will not restrict the trees, and we're going to have 2 in between. So we'll do here and here, and then there, I think. And then here on this path, we can do more torches. Torch up here, torch there, torch there, and that's plenty. Let's get to bed so we have full energy tomorrow. Didn't get our iron done quite, but we'll have it ready to go tomorrow. Very, very good. Alright, a little 1200. Certainly wasn't worth a pomegranate tree, or a pomegranate tree's worth, but does put us ballpark in that 1400, not quite in that 1400 range. Weather, beautiful sunny tomorrow. That'll be the first day, and first days are always nice. Glimmer in my scrying orange. Very happy spirits again. Maybe we fish one more time just for cash. Bread. Bread making can be a very complex form of art, but I'll make it simple for you. The most important ingredient is flour, of course. Before we create the dough, we'll need to activate our yeast. They prefer warm water and a little something to feed on. I use plain sugar, but honey or maple syrup will do. You learned how to cook bread. Awesome. Let's stop right there. I know it's exciting, so we're going to do some farm renovations, getting ready for the next season. Because remember, we finish our day all the way down at the beach, and then it'll shoot us back home again for the end, but no time to wrap up. So letting the animals out, but then getting them secured back in their barns, because tomorrow is going to be a very busy day. And so that I have the continuity on that, I'm going to take a quick break right now. We've been going for just over 2 hours. Come on by and say hello, and we'll be right back. Enjoy a little ham cabbage here. Look, we're a Sodbuster, level 16. Pretty awesome. And we're up to almost 78 grand, so that's pretty cool. I'll be right back. All right, 3 minutes, and we're back here. Hope you all got a chance to get up, stretch legs, maybe go use a restroom if you need to, all that good stuff. I got the coffee switched out, and I scrutinized. No floating coffee grinds in this one so far, so our grounds, we'll see if that holds. But here we go. So as we talked about, lots of stuff to do. We learned how to make bread. So we already finished all that, and it's a very happy day today. All right, here we go. First thing, more iron cooking, because we'll need that to finish while we're doing the watering and everything else. Figured I'd give you this recipe I had laying around. Try not to burn it, George. Friday. Awesome. Thanks, dude. Oh. And then, wow. Tonight at 10 o'clock, around 10 o'clock, a rare and beautiful event will take place. The Moonlight Jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on their long journey south for the winter. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. And see you tonight. And this is from Demetrius, our buddy. So, this reminds me, and we kind of started off talking about it and then got caught up in the game. I watched some fun, I thought fun, kind of PBS stuff yesterday or last evening when I was finding that I was just kind of at home waiting for the snow to do its thing. I'd step out every once in a while, take the trash out in the snow. It was fun. But at one point I looked out and actually walked out again because, for one thing, they said, "Oh, it's so brutally cold out," and I walked out. Like, it's not that bad, like an extra heavy kind of canvasy kind of hoodie jacket thing, and then I had a hoodie on underneath, and just went out, and what wind there had been seemed to have pretty much dropped off, and it had turned into that, the cloud lifted, and it was this beautiful, highly reflective, bright evening. So that was very cool. All right, here's what we're doing. We've got 5. We're waiting on 1 more of the iron bars. We've got 5 more of these, and as I said, we're going to go with increments of 3 wherever we can. So we'll sell 2. Sell all this stuff, and I don't think there's anything in here or today that will make a big difference in terms of what we buy from Pierre. So, but we are going to go get some stuff from Pierre, 1 item in particular. We did some of those torches, so we'll put those away. Now we want that and that, and we're just waiting on theirs to cook. We do have 1 more gold bar that we can cook, but we want to get the watering can out. And the reason why is this will sometimes protect... I'm glad that was the hoe. That's why I always hold the hoe. If you think you're holding the watering can and go to water, if that's a pick, those crops are dead. We've just crushed them, or an axe. So default to the hoe. It's safer. So hopefully by watering the soil, we'll actually protect some of it and not have it degrade into tomorrow. We'll still have to clean up some sticks and weeds and all that kind of stuff, I suspect. But this can actually save us quite a bit on the first day of fall. Tomorrow we should have that wheat ready to harvest with the scythe. And again, the soil underneath, it'll lose any fertilizing, but should still be fertilized. And these, of course, will just be a couple days off, so they'll still be growing. We won't have to do anything other than just water these crops. So that should help us in terms of getting everything we need to do done tomorrow. Our biggest limiting factors are going to be cost. Oh, the other thing we absolutely have to do today, and I almost forgot about it with that break, we got to go to Gunther's and drop off those 3 things and hope that that gets us another reward. Because this is kind of the last day it's valuable. It's not entirely true. We could do a replanting, but... All right, now, boop, 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 boop. We are going to make 6 quality sprinklers. And these are going to plop right into here. We just have to be careful, although, quite honestly, there's an off chance that we could have honey pop during the day today, but not worth. We want to make sure that we get these poppies. 2 reasons for poppies, one, they're flowers and gifts. We don't have any gold stars yet, but we've got some silver star poppies. 1 goes in a bundle. Here, poppy. So we'll put 1 in, save 1 to put in there. Now we're doing pretty well. The truffle is still problematic, and we will be able to cook these. We now have the eggs, and we just have to buy rice to go with fish for the maki roll. Maple syrup, we're certainly well equipped, so that one's looking pretty good. Dye, that we will plant again tomorrow as well. What are we gonna do with it? I guess here, right? We're not gonna do anything more with that. So we'll just mark that there. This can go there. Eventually we'll need one there. I don't want to carry it around or do anything special. Let's refill this. It's noon. Our no quests, nothing except the festival. I hope we can get to Gunther's. How bad would it be if we couldn't even get in there today? That would be bad. Okay, while we're here though, we have 48, 174, and so now that we have our sprinklers, we can worry a lot less about getting access inside here, right? We don't have to go into water or harvest or anything. So now we can seal that up. And this area is done. Tomorrow we'll have to go and clear away all the remnants of those crops. But it is set up and ready to go. Used a bunch of our coal. We can continue to put more beehives down at the bottom where we have that 1 spare one. But otherwise, we are set. Let's grab this so we don't forget about it. It's going to go up here by this rare seed. Let's grab out these and just make them all up. I'm going to sip this fresh coffee while I go. All right. Now that can go back in there. Got 240, way more than enough, really. Put this 1 sap away. Very happy, right? So maybe we do some more. No, we'll do mining, I guess. We just have to remember to get back down to the beach. Do this. Save 1, sell 1. Now, back over here, get the stuff for Gunther. Is there anything else that I'm currently missing? How many diamonds do we have? 2. Already got him that. He doesn't care about those. Let's bring it if we get the reward that I think we're still going to get, then I won't give it to him because diamonds are a good gift, and I really want to. Oh, that was dumb. Town is where we're going. So Fingers crossed here. Come on, Gunther. Be a pal, dude. You said if I gave you stuff, that could be it. You would reward me. Okay, so we will hang on to this for the time being. We'll get you a diamond, Gunther. Don't worry, man. We're going to have loads of them. Oh. But we need... Is it not a deal? So the reward that I'm looking for are pumpkin seeds. Don't I get 9 like I did the melons and the cauliflowers, or is that just not a deal when you get to fall? Or did I get them and lose them somehow? I don't know. Got me. But we did get a large Futon bear and a crystal. Alright, so let's put this away before we lose it. Let's put these grapes away, because we're about to have a zillion grapes. Put these away because we don't really have a ton of room for them. Well, I guess we could do the chimey crystal-y thing. Why not? Boom. And then you can ring it. Ching. How nice. Alright. All that done. It's 3 if we're going to go get any... Oh, we didn't do the animals yet. Did we? Did we already do animals? I don't think so, because we'd let them outside, right? Seriously, my cows need to start eating a lot more of this grass. What's up, dudes? Alright. There. This may squash our... Oh, come on. Give me your milk. I don't know how to do this very well yet. The cows are not comfortable with me milking them because of my technique not refined yet. Alright. That goes away. We got this cheese. We're going to save it. You guys get out and enjoy your last 2 hours because tomorrow you're probably not getting outside. Maybe. We'll see. See how the watering helps for resetting everything. Where's my brown egg? There it is. Ooh, that's a gold star egg, but we'll sell eggs eventually. So, as we talked about, you can sell the cheese. We'll actually get gold star out of those items later. I think mayo is an ingredient in like coleslaw or something like that, I think. Whatever it is, I don't make much of it. If more than, hey, you got to make one. So not too worried. Now, we didn't even go through town. Let's maybe, oh, come on, get out of there. Maybe worth checking the quest board. Kind of doubt it, but I mean, hey, somebody could be like, I'd really like a diamond. I'll give you 16 grand or 1600 for it. I'd take them up on it right before the fall. And remember, we need to get, we should get corn going as well. And now corn is not even the most expensive of our stuff. So no quest, that was what I was really looking for. Got 5 hours before we're supposed to be back, but we did load up. Let's go look for more iron on our reputedly very lucky day. Do 45. Not looking quite so good fortune-y here, is it? Lots of rocks, not a lot of ore. Monsters. That's alright. Oh, did you go kill the slime? Why not? It's more stone. Winter root. This is kind of a disaster. There you go. Call me old butter keys. I can't hit the right ones. There we go. This is the festival of monsters I was looking for. Ooh, that was a crit. Anything? Anything? Nope. Give me your coal. I just spent all that coal on... Oh, no coal? How about you guys? Ooh, thanks for breaking that iron ore. Alright, it just got a little better luck, I think. That was very appreciated. I was about to be like, oh, let's just go chill at the spa. Because we're wasting all our time being here. And even if it's not quite as good as we'd hoped. Oh, this looks good. Coal. Oh. Come on. Only 6 iron though, so not very good fortune in terms of that, but it is 9. I don't want to... I guess it sadly doesn't really matter because we're going to get back after midnight anywhere, but we'll look to head pretty much at 10. Let's just clear out this level. And get going. Oh. Jellies. All right. We're out. We still got a little bit of time before it actually starts, or stops starting. Oh, I thought that was a compressed slime, like waiting to bounce. It was a rock. Yep. Boom. No, not here. Down. Wouldn't have minded if there was an awesome big old meal ready to go in one of those cans. Let's check this one too, just in case. Oh, we got trash. All right, well, we tried. All right, here we are. Festival number 4, 2 per season. And this is the festival of the Moonlight Jellies. I'll just sneak up when the jellies arrive. I don't want to bother anyone. Same goes here for all the festivals. Your friendship results will be extended by talking to everybody. And everybody's got their own little take on it and what they want to say. Well, summer's over. To be honest, I'll be happy to say goodbye to these blasted mosquitoes. I can relate. Hey, Meru. It's kind of cold, actually. Guest Fall's right around the corner. Remember a season ago how we barely even knew each other? And now we're I think, as good of friends as anybody is. I think you and Penny. Hey, did you see that candle boat? I crafted it myself. No, I haven't. What? There's a candle boat? We'll check that out. The Moonlight Jelly. What a remarkable species. We're very lucky that they stop here on their long journey south. And Demetrius, remember, sent us the letters. This is his kind of deal. So I've mentioned twice, and I haven't really gotten into it. I watched some PBS stuff last night. There was a something on volcanoes that was kind of around, people exploring them and all that. It's interesting and nice. Volcanoes are always powerful and impressive, but I didn't really feel like I learned a ton of new stuff out of that. Ring of Fire, you go into the suits to go see new forms of life and all that kind of stuff that live like right on the margins of volcanoes in conditions that are so hostile and foreign to us that they are helping to shape what we may find on other planets as we prepare remote missions and that kind of stuff to go and visit other worlds, or check the moons of Jupiter, that kind of stuff. What might life look like that isn't just little green men that we've popular culture has kind of made us expect? What might it really look like? Well, odds are, as much of human or Earth history states, humans are a very late arrival. There's been a lot of life for a long time before that, and most of it looks very different from us. So that part was all cool. Mostly it was just amazing visuals and all that. So then the next thing was this thing on skyscrapers and how they can fail and how structural engineers are combating that. And they talked about earthquakes and wind shear and just gravity and all that kind of stuff. Very fascinating. Because I don't know, I'm no architect, no engineer, so a lot of that was interesting. And I think they showed a little clip of something that I remember from being a very young child. I believe it was Thanksgiving. It was in the winter, some holiday, and one of the skyscrapers in downtown Minneapolis caught on fire. And fortunately, it was over a holiday. It was at night. Nobody was there. But it was, 5-alarm fire, all the fire, in the wake of what just happened here in Colorado a week ago. Very different, but, not nearly as catastrophic, actually. But, and the building didn't collapse or anything like that, but there was this fire within a massive skyscraper. And it was in an era before cable continuous news. CNN probably existed about the same time, but it was very close to that kind of time. And my family didn't have cable at that point, so this was kind of glued to your TV because it happened right then. And I think that's why I think it was Thanksgiving. Everybody was around watching football games, and then they're like, we're interrupting to let you know that this fire is happening downtown, and seeing the hook and ladders fully extended and them just trying to reach up to the flames and all that crazy. So that was, and then, of course, some of the just catastrophic earthquakes and things around the world that, I've seen in my lifetime, and just how devastating they've been and what types of construction are vulnerable to what, all that kind of stuff. So cool stuff there. But then the last one, and this is what I really wanted to talk about, was Mysteries of the Pacific. And I think it's an older series. It was on, relatively late in the PBS schedule, so I don't think they put their newest stuff on then. But it was visually spectacular, and this one was on, it's kind of a sampling, like a variety show, but of these recently discovered, and I don't know how recent the show was, but recently discovered things, and kind of some of those same marvels of the depth, how life had gone, and all of the little vignettes just had me. I kind of had the other stuff on in the background, was doing other stuff, and I found I was pretty much watching nonstop for the last episode. It was so compelling. They had a thing on the white spotted pufferfish, which had been this mystery in the underwater near Japan, where divers started discovering these like perfectly circular with multiple rings going out patterns in the sand, and nobody knew what it was. And they said on the show it took 16 years after they'd been discovered, and people are all like, what is this? What's going on? For them to determine it's this tiny little pufferfish. Like, I think they said it's like 3 inches long, and it spends a non-stop week I don't know if fish ever. I think they rest and sleep, but it doesn't. Because this is a part of its breeding cycle, right? So it goes nonstop for a week in this current, and basically their nesting requires that they have the finest silt on the ocean, this deep ocean floor, for nesting of their eggs, or laying their eggs on this nest. The eggs need this super filtered and fine sand to do it. So the ocean bottom there has a wicked current. It's very continuous, nonstop, like winds on Earth, but it never stops and is always just screaming across the bottom of the ocean. And the pattern is appealing to the female fish, but has a wind tunnel practice that it breaks up the force of the current on this circular area. So everywhere else, big sand, little sand, there's debris, all of it's always getting stirred and constant. And it makes this little pattern where I think the fish is 3 inches, and the thing is like 6 feet or 60 inches, which would be 5 feet, but somewhere in there across diameter on this big circle thing. So massive compared to this little fish, but it makes this big central flat area, and then these like spiral rings of patterns on the outer edges. And they're kind of designed as trenches, but they break up the force of that current right on the surface. And what that does is it's kind of like a mining run where there's silt filtering out all the ores, and the heavy stuff gets trapped and all the other stuff goes over. Same deal with these little fish, so that in the center only the finest particles come, and they kind of fall in this area, and then it makes this little pattern in the center. The female fish comes along, and like all the bower bird or whatever it is that makes the little house thing out of sticks to attract a mate. The female fish comes and goes, "Ooh, you did a pretty good job here. This looks great. Let's have little fish eggs." And they mate for like a matter of seconds. It's less than a minute. They showed the whole thing. Dude fish, she comes up, hangs out, shows she's willing, and then he like chomps his lips on her cheek, and they hold tight for 5 seconds, and then they're done. They kind of flip around the water, and then they're done. She's gone, never comes back, and he's left to defend the nest until the eggs hatch from all the predators that want to come eat the stuff. And while he's doing that, this incredible, really artistic looking display gets washed away and wiped out by the current. It's amazing, so cool. So that was the very first thing, totally hooked me. And I'll skip ahead a little bit because the show is awesome. You should go check it out. Mysteries of the Pacific or something like that. I think it was a Nova, but maybe an old one. I don't know. Search for it. But then there was also this thing on Japanese fishermen and these luminescent squid. And, they said it's gone back for generations that as a part of these little finger-length squid, part of their life cycle is that they, at the end of their life, become bioluminescent. They're these little, like, pinpoints of proteins all over their outer shell. It's squid, so I don't think it's really a shell, but, their outer membrane or edge. And they're these tiny little things, but they look like they're just covered like an old light bright with these blue and sometimes green little pinpoints of light. And they just, they showed pictures of them, and they just glow everywhere. Well, they said for generations these fishermen rely, it's a delicacy. Japanese people love them in their cuisine because they're rare. It only happens in this one point in their yearly cycle or whatever. And the fishermen have to go in a race against time because they start to glow as they're about to die. The squid are laying their eggs, and those were beautiful. These like chains of eggs all connected in strands, and they're minuscule, but on the, super K HD, whatever the video was, they look like just these endless little strings of pearls. And totally beautiful and amazing. And those slip through the fisherman's net. They get all the squid, and the life, the eggs are then set to breed the new thing. And the last shot was the beach, not where these fishermen are, but just the beach where all of these blue glowing squid had been washed up by the surf, and it was so amazing. And of course they're dying, right? So many parts of life, it is that process where you grow into adulthood, produce the next generation, and as a part of that you die. I think the mayfly, dragonfly, some of that kind of stuff. There's no longevity or regret. Everybody gets the same deal. You hope to mate, and you hope that your eggs survive, but you're not sticking around to look out and see what happens. They did a whole bunch of that on baby turtles as well, but that's what the Moonlight jellies made me think of, and I'm glad we got to have this the day after I saw that little video clip, because this is pretty cool too. And bioluminescence is so awesome. Oh, we see still has more to say. It's unknown why they are attracted to the light. Very curious. Yes, sir. Thanks for making me remember the TV that I watched last night, because it was awesome. Hey, I'm paying my respects to another bygone summer. It was an awesome summer, wasn't it? Take care. Enjoy your serenity. And now Harvey, we talked to. He doesn't like the mosquitoes, and we're going to get out here. He goes back and forth across the bridge and can block us sometimes. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You think I'm too old to enjoy something like this? No, not at all, dude. Except last time you were at the beach, you were like, why is everybody here? I want to be alone. So I kind of wondered. I remember seeing the Jellies once as a little girl. Oh, how I jumped with joy when they arrived. I'm assuming you see them kind of yearly, or at least you have the chance. But that was long ago. I'm a lot less energetic now. Okay, so you had one jumping year, and then you turned into an old lady? I'm confused, Evelyn. Enjoy the Jellies. You got a nice little candle here. I guess they'll be attracted to the light. That's the word on the street, or on the dock. All right, we talked to Linus. Now, Pierre, once again, old reliable. He has set up another stand, and this time we can talk to him, so let's go in. Psst, make sure to swing by the shop tomorrow to get your fall seeds. Oh, we forgot to get the speed grow. Dang it. Oh, well. And I actually walked in there, too, and I didn't buy them. These candles are romantic, aren't they? Caroline, your husband is right there. And I know I gave you one summer spangle flower because you liked them, but chill. I'm not into you like that. Don't tell Gus, but I'm a little disappointed there's no buffet tonight. I'm sorry for you, Pam, but it's a little late to be eating. Maybe like a little before you go to bed snack, but even that, those are just calories that you're never going to burn off. And Gus said, I wonder how the jellies would taste, but I'd never actually try it. Hey, I'm sure somebody has. You could ask. Life is so easy for a jellyfish, just letting the waves carry you onward forever. Yeah, but I think they're kind of just sensory animals. Like, I don't think they have a lot of processing thought, so the waves do carry them on, but it might be into the prop of a boat or something. That's a little harsh. I want to see the rare green jelly. Ooh, there's a rare green jelly? Ooh, okay. I'll keep my eye out, dude. I thought I saw something moving in there. Something big. Something dark. Ooh, was it a sea monster? Just trying to scare you. Aw, man. I'm not scared, but I want to see something moving. Such a rare and exciting thing. What? The jellies? Oh. If it happens yearly, I don't know how rare it is. It's cyclical. I wonder if they're poisonous. Maybe I shouldn't push Sebastian in the water after all. Yeah, for no other reason. It's nighttime. If he happened to, clonk his head on the pier or something going in, it would be bad, and I don't think he swims. I shouldn't have brought my camera. I always forget. Or I should have brought my camera. I always forget. Oh, I'm sorry. Look. Oh, you look so sad. I'm sorry. As soon as I can, I will try to bring you another daffodil, because we haven't talked in a while. I can't believe summer's over. I feel like it just started. I'm kind of with you, Alex. It's flown by. That's a heavy load of people for an ancient wooden dock. Oh, I'll stay over here near the beach. Yeah. If it starts to creak and groan, just dive clear. The jellies were here a year ago, and they'll be back again a year from now. Nature is amazing. Shane, 100% with you. Nature is so amazing. I absolutely love this kind of stuff. I hope there are babies this year. Wait, that seems a little odd that the babies would be babies in the height of a migration. Don't you think? Where's Demetrius when I need him? All right, let's come over here. If we keep polluting the oceans, the jellies will surely go extinct. It's already in the process of happening. Dude, yeah, I'm 100% on board. Let's respect the ocean, which is so much more vast than most of us can really comprehend. You think your home, your city, even your state or your country, and then think of that relative to just a small sea or ocean, and then think about it in terms of the middle of the Pacific. There is so much ocean in our planet, and fortunately for most of human history, we just kind of treated it as it's so big, nothing we can do can have an effect on it, and would just kind of use it as it went underwater, it sank, so no problem, wipe your hands and walk away, right? Problem solved. It's kind of a reaction in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, too. In the books, that's a valid question at the beginning of the Council of Elrond, or whatever they call it, when they're creating the Fellowship of the Rings and about to, okay, what do we got to do? And somebody is like, dude, this is stupid. We've got this ring, and you're saying, we got to do all this. Let's go get in a boat, get out in the middle of the ocean, and huck it, and problem solved, right? Nobody's going after it, and both Gandalf and Elrond are like, chill. You're a little less long-lived than we are, and we remember some upheavals where formerly ocean or formerly land became ocean, and there's no saying that the same thing can't happen in reverse. Don't just consider that a problem solved. So, for a long time, we've just kind of taken advantage of that. Now, I also think a lot of things are pretty resilient, but and to say that something will surely go extinct, certainly, it's all relative, right? If you pollute any ocean enough, everything will go extinct, right? If you pollute it enough, you throw enough trash in there, it won't be an ocean anymore. It'll just be a big island of trash. So, but know your time, dude. We're here celebrating them, and maybe tomorrow, hey, everybody appreciate those jellies. Why don't we form a clean up the beach committee and try to? And I forgot to notice your shoes, Clint. I'm sorry, man. They look awesome. The candle little things here, really catch those. Hey, Emily. Look out there at the endless sea, deep underwater. All kinds of life forms are moving around in the dark. Oh no, there's so much life. Eerie, isn't it? It's certainly sublime. I don't know if it's so eerie. I think it's reassuring about how much life there is underneath us. There, I just saw something glowing. Oh, it's gone. Okay. And Willie, most night fish should be scared of the light. These are strange ones. Yeah, you know the seas. All right, we've talked to everybody. We've made the rounds. I reminisced about nature stuff. And Lewis, I think it's time. Good evening, ham cabbage. The moonlight jellies are close. I already saw one glowing in the distance. Ooh, you got good eyes, dude. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come up to the docks and say hello. They speak? What? What is this madness, Lewis? What do you think? Should I launch the boat now? Yes, I've got some questions for these moonlight jellies. Did we miss the wizard? I think we did. He's the one that tells us that they're called Lunaloos, and that they mean us no harm or something like that. But Lunaloo, like I called it Lunaloo Land or something like that, wasn't that one of our old Minecraft worlds? So yeah, sorry, Lunaloos. I love that. I mean, Moonlight Jellies is cool, but Lunaloos are what the wizard says that their name really is, or what they think of themselves as. So we'll savor their goodness. Nice, soothing music in the background. Oh, here they come. Oh, there's the babies. Again, typically young are allowed to grow up a bit before migrating, but I guess, we don't know what their generation cycle is. So there's some more babies. Oh, look at that. The rare green jelly. It's coming up to see us. Oh, it's coming right to me. Ooh, ooh. Hello, green Lunaloo. Do you speak? Lewis says you say hello. Tell me of your ocean secrets and make me a better... Lewis, they're not talking, dude. Hi. Hi, little Lunaloos. Oh, look, that one came right up to the shore. He was saying hi to Meru and Robin and Demetrius. The glow of summer is faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on toward the great unknown. Goodbye, Lunaloos. All right, I had to get a sip of coffee because now we go. We got to get right into bed, but we got to check the deals. They're open. Of course, they're open. Hopefully this will get our stuff done. All right. Now, might as well spend the time here. Clean everything up because we'll need our inventory space. We'll also need our full complement of tools. Get that done. Anything to sell? No. Totally missed these. Alright, here we go. This swaps to that. That comes here. We're going to need those. We're going to need this, this, this. I wish we had some great food, but I think we've used what we've gotten pretty well. All right, doggy. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Here we go. Nope, we did get money. All right, another 3,400. That puts us up to like 17, I think. Pretty good. That will help. Day 1, fall, year 1. Cloudy tomorrow. Fortune doesn't really matter because our day. So bad luck is actually pretty good. And sunflowers, we already talked about it, but we can get seeds back from the flowers. One thing to note about sunflowers, as opposed to all the others, sunflowers do not affect honey, so you can't get sunflower honey. And we're going to get another little boost because we get more affection bumps having been to that festival. So Pam has got up to giving us a recipe for stuffing. Cook it slow because her pappy did it that way. Awesome. Thanks, Pam. I'd like to share an old cooking recipe my pappy used to make. It's important the fish is fresh. Escargot. We do have 1 snail. And, all right, 2's not bad. So here we go on our deal. And as you can see, because we watered and because there were crops, we don't have to go back through and hoe all this stuff. And even more fortunately, there's no weeds or wild stuff. So we will run the risk of missing on that little aisle. And we have to refertilize here. And we got close to enough stuff. Now let's go all the way over and make sure that we get these 2 done before we forget or mess up. And It doesn't really matter for either one of these, but we'll just go ahead and fertilize. What? What? Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought this was a fall plant. I never even read it. Are you kidding me? Oh. Just one more reason to get the greenhouse, I guess. Oh, I'm so dumb. read your seed packs. That's a summer seed, apparently. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, got that. Now, these, notice, with our awesome sprinklers, we don't have to do anything. Because we picked the poppies, though, we do have to fill in these, and we'll have to water them as well, but not a big deal. Certainly manageable relative to everything. You know, if we had to hoe everything because we hadn't watered, don't do that. Again, we want to get speed grow on these. And that's just an indication. Doesn't mean anything really, but it's an example of how it can so today we're not going to worry about any of this stuff. Just I don't know. Pick it up, I guess. We'll go down to the store anyway. Oh, that stupid red cabbage. We could have had that done. Oh, so dumb. Part of the fun of the game. Alright, this is where we're not going to milk the cows today. Give them a rest, and I'm not going to let them out because I don't want them getting in the way of everything. It's 9:20 pier just opened, so let's water across here. So we'll have 4 different types of seeds that we can order. And there's some that we'll save. Let's just go and get everything, and we can come back and finish that watering when we are done. Dude, that's stupid. Oh, we got enough room anyway. Ooh, hazelnut, though. It's one of the fall forages. One is common mushrooms, of which we already have some. Again, we haven't been back to the mushroom cave in a while. Oh, 2 hazelnuts. That is fantastic. And we're going to save those. We'll have to put 1 into the bundle, but otherwise, I want those as a cooked gift item. So there's Penny's birthday, and that's why we wanted that poppy ready to go. Now we've got emeralds and rubies as well. I think she likes both of those, so those would also be good gifts, but poppy's kind of a nice one. We'll get that 8 red slimes, maybe. Not today, though. Oh, Gus, what's up, man? Yeah, I know a lot about people living here. It's one of the benefits of being the bartender, but sometimes you hear too much. I know how you... Oh, okay, this is unexpected on this day. I think I had this in the holiday special series and struggled mightily, but usually... Oh, no, we did play it in the saloon one night. I did fairly badly, I think. But it's not impossible that we can get Abby through this. Let me slide this back just a little bit so I can get to my arrow keys. So I've been playing the Journey of the Prairie King for hours, and I can't even beat the first level. This game is ridiculously hard. Is there a difficulty setting? Well, either that or I'm just terrible at it. I'm sure we can figure it out. Hey, do you want to try this level together with me? I think I might do better with your help. Well, okay, but yeah. generally having two people take on the game does change it quite a bit. All right, so we're in kind of red here. Abby's in green, and here they come. Wait, she didn't give me the here they come thing. Oh, okay. That. Oh. Get out of my way, Abby. What are you doing? Stop. Coins don't matter quite. Oh, the wagon wheel does. Coffee. Yeah, we're doing all right in this one. That extra little bit of practice was apparently a decent. Oh, where'd you go? Get back over here, Abby. Start. Oh, dang it! That was we almost got through perfect. I didn't really know what the star was doing. I kind of paid less attention to what was going on around me then. Oh, does it reset back up every time you die, too? Yeah, can you maybe stop dying, Abby? Dude! Oh. What the? Should worry less about the coins, which have no bearing on this, and more about just surviving. Why did it reset? What the heck? Okay, we just finished. That got really bad there in the middle. Hey, that was fun. Well, thanks, Ham Cabbage. You seem to really know your way around a joystick, huh? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I don't have a video game thing. I know you and Shane do. Okay. Back to... What did she say? Falls here. You don't have anything to say about our little video game? I was getting so tired of summer. Yeah, she's not a big fan of the heat. I love animals, Mr. Cabbage. If you treat yours well, I'm sure we'll become great friends. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta go. Okay. So, we never did... First things first. We gotta get... 6 of those. Oh man, we're gonna be tight. Let's sell that. Sell those. And this time we will sell those. Just because cash and space in our inventory. Alright, 6 speed grow. Those go with 6 fairy seeds for 200. As you can see, we need all the cash we can get. We need 36 of those. That takes us now down to 14, but again, they stay at 60. Same as the hops, same as the green beans. So those crops never change price, which is pretty nice. Later in the season, we're going to be going all in on amaranth. It's very similar to kale. 7 days to grow, harvest with a scythe, and you get massive money back on those. But before we get that far, we want to get some of the real producers going in our farm, and I hope I have enough to cover this. I guess we'll see. We're gonna do 25 pumpkins because we can use the gold star pumpkins, and we can also need a pumpkin for a fall crop. Plus, they're good gifts and huge money. But they're like cauliflowers and melons. They take 13 days, so you can only do, if you do the same field, you can only do them twice in the season. But now, relatively, they're cheap. 10, 15, 20, 25 of those. That's that first section. Then we've got four spots to fill, right? The one that had been down on the lower row, and then the three across the top that are all already in. The three on the top are already watered. So pumpkins up there, and let's do. This is the phenomenally expensive one. That took us from like 14. That took us down 25, right? And that was 100. So this is going to be 5, and then another 1,000, right? So 6 grand. That takes us down to 5,500. It's going to be tight. But these are the ones I'd really like to get. So let's do. Goes all that. Oof. Oof. It's expensive. Here comes another one. Let's. So. Um, uh, 3 and then 4,500 on corn. And now we got 1,800 left. One more spot. So the 4 fall crops that we need are corn, eggplant, eggplant, yams, and pumpkins. So we've got 3 of those represented. I guess I should look at these more after we just had that lesson with the red cabbage. So these are 13 days to mature, like the cauliflower. We talked about them. Corn, we talked about in summer. We never got any planted. Takes half the season to mature, and then we'll continue after the first harvest. We're kind of missing out on that. We should have planted them day 1 of summer, right? And then gotten 2 full seasons, or half a season to develop, and then basically 6 more weeks of regular corn harvests off of those same plants. Just didn't have the money to make it happen at that time. So we'll still get it, and between these two, it'll kind of be a race to see which gives us the quality crops that we need. Hopefully, it's the corn, because quality pumpkins are phenomenally valuable. Huge bump of cash if we can sell all those. Eggplant are going to be what we do last, and will be that 4th one, because eggplant take 5 days to mature and then continue to produce after the first harvest. So like pepper plants or tomatoes or anything like that, they'll keep giving us eggplant. So that gets us down pretty far and fills in what we do have. So these go in the middle of our grapes, and then pumpkins, cranberries, and corn across the top. Eggplants down next to them. And when the wheat is done, hopefully we've restored enough cash to get bok choy and yams, which are both, this is just a 4-day quick, relatively cheap crop that we don't need for a bundle, but is nice to just have for the cash. And yams take 10 days to mature, only give you 1 crop, but we do need yams for our bundle. And the cranberries, 7 days to mature and continue to produce after the first harvest. Like blueberries, they act in much the same way, but we'll get a full section of them, sell the gold and silver quality, and keep the regular ones to turn into wine in our kegs. So those will be a big benefit, and that's why super expensive, but will pay big dividends going forward. And of course, we'll want to get sunflowers going at some point. We haven't grown any yet. And then when those are done, and when we expand our fields to a 3rd horizontal row, we'll really start hitting the amaranth. Takes 7 days. So, if by the end of the first week we can maybe look at doing that, then we'll kind of be rolling in cash. That's the plan anyway. We may have to do 1 extra planting of wheat if our money doesn't come back up enough to get 2,500 worth of bok choy and then 3 grand or so worth of yams. So we need 5,500 by in 2 days, and we're doing all our planning. Oh, don't make me wait. All right, we got plenty of time. So maybe we can get some cash somehow today. I don't know. We're going to have fall fish to fish for, tiger trout, specifically walleye on a rainy night. We still need a bream, largemouth bass, and an extra sturgeon. Okay. Dog is doing his dog thing. Let's go over and do it the way we should always do it. And that is no mistakes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All those. Sometimes it seems a little tougher than it should be to line them up, so you're not either standing on it or too far away, like that. All right, awesome. Now, and we're probably going to lose some of that soil anyway. Game's way of kind of balancing out how quickly and easily we transition the seasons here. That's all right, though. It'll be easy to catch up when we don't have any... Oh, no. Did I miss something here? Gonna have to look real close for any color change. I think that ended up getting everything. It's a little scary, though. All right. Everything is fertilized. Let's do one extra little safety run along here just to make sure. And now we get to planting. And, you know, let's switch these out so that all of our repeat crops or lasting crops are on this level. And then we'll put the pumpkins down a row, and those will just be all replantable crops. Okay. So those. And then this one we have to be a little careful on, just not to miss. So just stand far enough over so we don't clip those non-fertilized spots. And there we go. We got an awesome setup farm. Now, I know our animals didn't get to go outside, but now we can do the milking as we have the time. Kind of a little bit of a waste because we need the cash, but... have we sold a milk yet? Sell a milk. I think we haven't sold an egg yet, but that's a gold star milk. We'll eventually get a whole lot of... maybe they'll come outside. Maybe they'll appreciate having their doors open. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Let's let you guys outside. Come on out. Come on. Come on, chickens. What are you doing? Oh, we already talked to them. Okay. Do the same thing here. Eventually, we're going to have to cut in a path, but as we get more animals and improve those barns, we're going to... we hadn't petted him. I see a rock down there. Sell that. Sell that. Don't sell those. all this, and then check down here, because this can be a disaster. If anything sprouted there, it'll prevent their growth. But it looks like we've got some time to spread, so we don't need to immediately deal with anything there. Not this, those and that, and that. Grab that. I don't know where we're going to go. Oh, you know what? Let's bring everything. These, that. That stupid thing. Alright. Let's just trim this. The animals that we do have at the moment aren't cutting enough. There's plenty there for them to get to, and that'll free us up. Okay. It's all cleared back up again. The common mushroom is one. Blackberry. The hazelnut that we already have. And isn't there one other fall thing? What's the other fall thing? Got a little tougher slime. Ooh, come on. Oh. We'll try to come down here semi-regularly because Gold Star, these chanterelle mushrooms are big money. Really one of the best foraged items you can find if you can get a gold. And along with our ancient fruit and our ancient fruit wine, that would be a great one to hang on to. Much less have extras to sell. So we'll keep on the lookout. Oh. 750, not the best money option, but kind of worth to come down and do a little forage to see if we can get stuff. I'm trying to think though, shouldn't there be a flower for fall? Forage flower? Maybe not. But I sure thought there were 4 things we could be looking for. But now we'll just walk in forage. We're pretty well spent on energy. Just unless we see bubbles, then we'll eat and fish. But I don't. At some point here, we got to come back down and clean up all this stuff. I don't think fishing at this point. I think the tiger trout isn't night at all. Maybe we could get the bream knocked out. Seriously? Nothing? Oh, plum. Plum is the other item. Here's a blackberry. It's very nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and eat one more, and then we will just do a few casts here. Just see if we can Oh, there are also pike in the fall, I think. That's just a regular old chub. I've had a few of those. And I don't know what their numbers are, or their, hours are, but pike are good challenge fish. Bream. Got it. Oh, there's another deal there. And we can do this without using any of our energy. So let's clean all that up. No wild plum yet, but 3/4 of what we need for the forage bundle. We can go complete the summer crops bundle. Got another one of those. Let's put these away. The seeds for now are getting dumped in there. Bream we're going to hang on to. All this stuff we're going to hang on to. We'll need that tomorrow. And let's go to... Actually, I don't think we have any cash coming in, so let's go sell. Yeah, let's sell the slime and the chip. We made it. There we go. A little bit of cash. All right, we're heading into the final day of this play session. I think we're at 3.5 hours almost. Getting a little more established. Now we don't have to worry about the crops as much in this year. It's going to be cloudy and good humor spirits. So do our watering here. We don't have to do that anymore. That's awesome. So this will be... Oh, we didn't close the barns. I'm glad it was a nice day. Now we got to track down our animals, though, to give them affection. We also have to track down Penny to give her affection. And we somehow have to track down a 3,400 G worth of cash to be able to do our next crop. So I guess they'll just have to wait. We'll see. Maybe the wheat could help, but I don't think so. So that will be wild honey. I'm going to sit on it and just let all of our honeys get coordinated, right? So that they're not staggered out. And that's a little bit... I don't know. It's kind of nice having the steady stream, but I think in terms of time management, now that we don't have to go over there and water every day, it's kind of nice to just have everything pop at once and not have to make a special trip like every single day just to go over and get the honey is the real reason I try to get them all coordinated. Plus, it does feel pretty nice to be like, oh, look at all that money. So we can now do, we're going to have to do 50... wheat seeds because I don't think we can afford anything else. So here's one chicken, the brown chickens, the brown cow, the dog. There's the other brown cow. I don't see the brown chicken. Unfortunately, it's pretty well camouflaged. Nothing we can really do about the cows now that they're out. I don't want to chase them. So, pretty much a wash on that. That was a change of thought there. Pretty much a wash on the hay. And I think we'll just keep a stack of it over in the barn. What do you see, a brown chicken? See a dog sleeping. So yeah, again, they miss out on milking. We'll leave the cheese. And there we go. That's 9:40. We've got significantly more crops already going, and we're basically done with the farm chores already. except that we need to replant. And so this will buy us plenty of time to go get more cash taken care of and start saving for the improvement to the barn and the chicken coop. Coop. Soon it will not just be chickens. Okay. No. Oh, we do have the lava slime quest. Yeah, maybe. See if we get any other things, but we just need to grab a penny poppy. We'll bring her the best penny poppy there is that we have. Oop, there's our plum, so now this can be done. I don't even remember what our fortune was today. Anybody remember? Oh! Robin and Lewis, the dangerous duo. Ah, hello there, Ham Cabbage. You showed up at the perfect time. I always do. Perfect for me, anyway. What's up, guys? What are you doing? It's our new special orders board. Ooh, what is that? Robin and I built it from scratch. Well, it's a board, dude. Good job. Lewis, all you did was hold the nails. Robin, first of all, Lewis contributed. Let's not belittle him. You're the skilled artisan. He's an administrator. Lewis. Yeah, seriously, dude, don't steal her thunder. Ignore her. Now, let me explain. Please do, Lewis. Lay it on me, man. You see, with Good Eats Farm back in business, the local economy has really been picking up. Well, that's good. As a result, some of the local townsfolk have been asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their business or personal projects. Ooh, okay. So Robin and I came up with the idea of a new special orders board where people can post bigger jobs than would make sense for the old billboard outside Pierre's. Ooh, okay. Yeah, for example, I plan on requesting some hardwood for a bed I want to make. Ooh, you do? Okay. I wouldn't put you on the spot, or I won't put you on the spot, but if you want to help me out, you can just accept the job from this board. Who knows, maybe if the bed turns out well, I'll start selling them in my shop. Okay. I look forward to helping out. Certainly, more quests, better, more money. And we need money. I thought so. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ham Cabbage. Oh, and she gave me the heart. Awesome. So can we say you're on board? Oh, Robin. Are you sure you're not a dad? Because that was dad joke worthy. Well, I'm sure you're busy. We won't keep you away from your work any longer. Work's done, except I got to plant some wheat seeds, but I want to see Penny. You guys seen Penny? As always, I appreciate your willingness to contribute. Take care, Ham Cabbage. I will try to do so. Thanks, guys. She's still laughing at her joke. That's awesome. All right, now we're all the way back here. So, remember, don't sell Poppy. Find Penny. Talk to Emily. I bet your farm did great this past summer, huh? Well, it's on its way. You're an excellent farmer. Wow. I think that's a little premature. Okay, I've been putting raisins in George's oatmeal, but he hasn't said a word. I wonder if he even notices these things. Maybe. All right, there's Penny, and then we have Elliot coming up on Friday. Earth Crystal for Clint, we can do that. That's $150. Get back in this money. There's Robin again. Hey, if you need any materials or blueprints, my shop is the place you're looking for. Plus, your business supports the local economy. Yeah, and you said it was booming enough to put up a big board. Remember? It's like we never even had these conversations. I try to help out in the shop on most days. Business has been pretty bad since JoJo Mart opened, though. Abby, I know you're kind of new to the whole business thing, but chin up, because Lewis and Robin just said our economy is booming, so we'll figure it out. Don't worry. Hey, remember that hot pepper you sold me the other day? I ended up serving it to the family for a special dinner. My wife loved it, and Abby even started going to town on it after I smothered the thing in hoisin sauce. I think that's hoisin sauce. And a pepper in hoisin is a peppery Asian sauce, I believe. So a pepper smothered in hoisin would be double flavor. Well, back to business, huh? Yeah, thanks, though. I appreciate the feedback. Everybody likes to hear that their stuff is appreciated. So we'll take a little bit of cash for the mayo, and we'll take a little bit of cash for the wild plum. Not quite $2,000, but close enough, and we need 50 of these. And again, that'll buy us just a little bit of extra time to set up the farm. So all the ladies are heading in to work out. Good for them. Here's Marnie. Get a chance to chat with her about Shane. He helps with the chickens. Could he help with my chickens? I'd pay him like 5G a day to go gather their eggs and pet them for me. Someday the auto grabber will be ours. So we still haven't seen Penny, but I wanted to grab that Clint Earth Crystal before we head all the way over there. Also, well, let's plant these since we're here. Okay. All right. Farming time is bought. We'll do those as soon as we can. 1 Earth Crystal for Clint. I don't think we're going to get the lava slimes today because we want to go check that board. We still haven't tracked down Penny and see Clint, and then go down to the beach, I think, and see what forage we can get down there. But this board is kind of going to determine it, and I think the quest that Robin talked about is out there, and we're well set up for that, actually. Hey, Leah, I wonder if I could make a collage out of dried leaves. They're just so colorful, I can't help but think of potential for art projects. Okay. Yeah, fall leaves are beautiful. So, yeah, Willie wants a big wad of bug guts. The juicier the better, at least that's what the crabs seem to like. 100 pieces should do the trick. And so this board is a later add into the game content. And you get an option of 2 quests. They actually update on Mondays. So we're a little short of what the full time is. And I'm actually going to go... this would help us because we still need to slay insects down in the mines. But there's a better means to finish that one later on if we can unlock some more content. So we'll kind of keep Willie waiting for now. And of course, Robin put up the board and specifically hinted that she's looking to do these to make a bed. So she needs 80 hardwood. We're well set up to actually do that because we have the steel axe. We can get into the little grove and harvest 12 per day. Over 6 days, that's 72 pieces of hardwood right there. Plus, I've left a ton of stumps and the full fallen trees on the ground. And we did plant those hardwood seeds. I don't know if any of them have had a chance to grow up yet, but we can go up and check. So we've got a really good shot to get this done in 6 days. So unfortunately for any of these, there's 2 status bars. And we'll go ahead and accept it just so we can see it. So we got our project. Let's get out of the board and go to our quest. So standard things, it goes right in. But here you can see we have to gather 80 pieces of hardwood. Now we could go pull hardwood out of our chest. I think we still have 80. Maybe we're just a little bit below that, but I think we're over. And go put that in the stockpile at Robin's house. However, we wouldn't get the credit for gathering them. So we want to do all these a little tighter than it would be if we'd gotten this quest on Mondays. And from now on, we'll try to go hit on Monday mornings to see if either of them are doable and what we need to do to give the best chance of completing them. But now, we don't have a fishing rod. See that? That could be tiger trouts out our nose. Gotta start carrying bait. Gotta start being ready to fish all the time. All right, Penny, happy birthday. Enjoy your poppy. I'm tutoring Vincent and Jess today. They're a handful, but it's nice to make a difference in someone's life. Blah, blah, blah. You need to read a book before you can go out and play. Do it again. Elliot, it's been said that a pirate ship full of plundered gold shipwrecked here a long time ago. Ooh, can we get some? What? Kegel? Hi. Hi there. And let's just go hit a couple of these books. Scarecrows. Once you start growing a lot of crops on your farm, you can expect to be visited by crows. In the morning, you might discover the crows made breakfast out of your hard work. One way to prevent these bothering crows from eating your crops is to set up the scarecrows near your crops. We've done that. Be aware that scarecrows have limited range, so you'll need multiple if your farm is large. Scarecrows keep track of how many crows they've diverted. You can use that stuff there in a useful spot. Collectible scarecrows aren't just for looks, they work just the same as a regular model. I still think we're yet to get our first collectible, but that will become more possible now. Old Farmer's Journal. I've been here for a year now, and I've started to make friends with the local townspeople. It sure feels great. They're sending me gifts and secret family recipes in the mail, too. That's really helpful. Very cool. I think we can. And then, how deep do the mines go? This question has been pondered by many Stardew Valley explorers over the years. Truth is, no one really knows, or at least they aren't telling anyone. Unfortunately, many of those who venture deep into the mines never return. However, there have been a few bold adventurers who have traveled deep into the mines and have resurfaced with interesting reports. Apparently, there are 3 distinct areas in the mine, each with unique monsters and treasures. Some adventurers speak of gigantic underground lakes and strange creatures, but none of these claims have been proven. Well, we've actually already proven the 3 layers, and have gotten 2 of the 3 lakes exposed, so we're not doing terrible. Alright, hey, is this the Earth Crystal? Here's your payment as promised. If you want to make me blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know. We should talk to him now. I'm going to pee. Okay. No, not pee. We have to pay a fee. Now, let's do... Am I missing anything? No, we already bought our seeds. Bus stop. There's Abigail, but we already talked to her today. Got to get the axe. Swing down to the secret wood, because now we need hardwood, right? So we'll see if there's anything good there. Let's bring the fishing rod as well. Cow. Oh, here it is. Oh, ancient fruit wine. So it's going to come up here and sit with the ancient fruit. We can start kind of building these out a little bit now. We haven't really looked at the calendar yet, have we? So these are all good things. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how long the beer... I think beer is pretty quick. It's not quite as fast as coffee. But it's pretty good. We're going to leave that. We already talked about it. And let's go ahead. So now no more new hops. That's a problem. So this is going to dwindle. We have 75 left in our chest that we set aside. We'll get 12, and now we don't want to miss any of the stumps. That's him. Oh, and we got... Oh, I thought that was a hardwood seed. I wasn't looking that close at the sap. There we go. What was that? Ooh. Guessing this is just another carp, but treasure might be nice. We've had both of those, but as I recall, the Nautilus shell is it's pretty good. Again, one of that ocean PBS show, whatever it was I was watching, was about this particular species of nautilus, a chambered nautilus or something like that. And they said it's like one of 6 species of nautilus that still exist in the world, and there used to be like 20,000 species. It's one of the oldest alive and has survived 5 mass extinction events in the history of the Earth. And kind of like it's unique among is it cephalopods? Is that what they are? Like lobsters and stuff like that. I don't know if that's right. Cephalopods may have been the squids, so it could just be a crustacean. I don't think they said crustacean. Feel free to correct me in the comments. But they have these chambers inside. They're the ones that kind of have the spirally shell, right? Like the little icon just showed there. And they have like up to 30 chambers inside these tiny little shells. And they can fill or empty them of water, and that will affect their buoyancy. So they kind of, dive and surface like submarines. And they come up and are kind of predatory and feed on on stuff on coral reefs, and then at night or whenever their rest cycle is, I don't know that much about them. They go down into the depths, so they'll go down like 2,000 feet. Ooh, what do we get? Another wall basket. We can be super wall baskety. Wasting a lot of time here, actually, for a bunch of carp. But it can only help our fishing. And we've done decently with the treasures. Okay, let's do this before we run into an issue. I guess one way I might do better, let's see if it gives me another fish here. Let's try to go into the deep water and still catch the little bubbles. Oh, there's already an owl going overhead. Alright, one more. Nice. That's what I was trying for. That's what I should have been doing all along. Deep water, catching the bubbles. Better fish. Or a Joja Cola. One bait. Alright, we still need to come down here and get the other hardwood. We can't forget that. And then get home and we can start looking for more stumps on our farm. Gonna sell that wine. Certainly that. That won't help us much in the current quest, but will keep us resetting everything. Alright, time's not too bad, so let's energy up. And we'll try to do more hardwood, get a big jump on that here. At the beginning of the week, or earlier in the week. It's no longer the beginning, I guess. The fishing was a nice bonus. I guess we should go up and dump our... See, like this. Just get right... Oh, maybe we can't get right through. This is a problem. We aren't going to be able to pick up... See, we can't even pick up wood. We can pick pick up that. That was an additional 8 pieces, so we're up to 20, a quarter of the way. Not a bad start. Another couple over here. The stumps are not quite as bountiful. Actually, this works out pretty well. If we can just cut through these. So we only get 2 out of the stumps, just like in the forest. 2 more, though. 24, yep. And then 8 more there. We're up to 32, so not quite 2, but almost halfway. Oh, we may not pick this up, but we're going to get it out of the way before it spreads. And then we'll drop all this off, then go back and close up our animals. So good stuff there. Good stuff there. Gonna go ahead and sell that. I think we already have one held. I don't know if we already handed in the wood skip or not, but we should. We probably haven't then. Sort all this later. Just feeling the crunch. It's only 10. We may come right back and sort that. This goes away. I need to get some torches up in front of these buildings to be able to see if they're open or closed better. That goes away. Will these stack? That would be nice. No. They are the same, I think. Yeah. Alright, now let's do just that. So, one of the things is you can put these in and then pull them out. It's nice in that way they're independent. I kind of like just hanging on to see. And yeah, we could have just outright gotten that. Let's do some cooking here because more kegs would be nice. And then this, when we do go up at some point to check the spa, we'll look to see if we can I could have gotten some stone, I guess, and done that, but I really want to do this. Ooh, there's another stump. Let's get it. It's a tree. That's a pine tree. I don't see any more stumps, but it's pretty dark. All right, well, that's good. We'll get back here and tuck into bed. Pretty close. Little waste of food, but not too bad. And we're up to 36, so almost halfway on our first day. And that's a decent place to be. I have a feeling there's still stumps over in that lower left corner of the farm that we can do a more thorough search for. But for now, I did say we were going to wrap up. It's like 5 till. So it's going to be cloudy with gust of winds tomorrow, or in the next episode. Only show the voice of spirits to you. It will have good humor and bread. We already know. All right, let's do a quick recap of where we stand. So, fall is kicked off. We did reset with wheat on 2 of our plots in our existing fields. We'll look to switch those out with yams and bok choy next. And as soon as we have enough cash to get them, we've gone from 60-some up to 84-some, I think, in the course of these episodes. But we really didn't do a lot of cash gathering because we got a whole lot of gold and a bunch of iron to make our sprinklers. Now our grapes are pretty much set for the season. We'll have to harvest them once they start going. Added a bunch more honey production. Added chickens, and our cows grew up, so we've got milk and eggs coming in now. as soon as we can get our crops going and things really start to pick up, then we'll look to turn and quickly upgrade the 2 animal things. But I think, again, unless we get help from the trader, we're going to really struggle because we're not going to get pigs in time to have the truffle before year 1 is over. However, we'll have time in the winter and hopefully enough cash, or can start pulling that together to where we can get the barn fully upgraded and grow our pigs so that day 1 of spring they're ready to go start producing truffles for us. So it's coming together. I think, this is kind of the typical way. Unless you get a little bit of good luck, you're not going to get everything. We opted for the pomegranates, got some of the good crop fortune, and we're really pushing for the animals. So we really want those intermediate things. With the 2 intermediates and a little bit of luck, we can get the greenhouse ready to go and have it set for day 1 of winter, and then kind of build it up through the winter and still have some crops developing as we go, particularly ancient fruit and maybe some strawberries. We'll see. So that's the plan, how it stands. The one thing we never did find and will still be looking for as we focus on the frozen levels around the collecting iron, it would be really good to get coffee bean. And those are a mob drop. If you kill enough of them, you're likely to come across one. Otherwise, they're $2,500 to buy one from the wandering trader. We don't want to do that. We'd much rather get one. But coffee is a huge crop and would be great in the greenhouse, at least for time. What I like to do is some combination of strawberries and coffee growing in the greenhouse while I'm developing ancient fruits. So from now on, we've got that Gold Star ancient fruit and we've got the wine. Everything else we get will eventually go into a seed maker. Seed maker will give us additional ancient fruit seeds, and then we can keep those growing indefinitely in the greenhouse. So we can just get more and more and more seeds. Eventually they will take over until that entire greenhouse is ancient fruit. But that's a long, gradual process. And between now and then, we should be able to get loads of strawberries and loads of coffee coming out, both of which it would be nice to have. I would certainly take 72 or 75, at this point without sprinklers, of each of those, planting, 3 of the 5x5 sections with each of those crops, because coffee grows spring through summer and strawberries produce and are just so fantastic to have. And yeah, we'll see what we do. But those are the immediate things. We got Penny's birthday taken care of. We'll have Elliot later in the week, and unfortunately we don't have a gift for him. We'll try to get down to the beach with bait and bait up the crab pots. It's a long shot, but would love to have one of the sea crab pot creatures for Elliot's birthday gift, and I don't think I have one in hand. Anyway, we're coming up on 4 hours, so I'm going to call it here. Again, stay tuned. If you're catching this VOD and you've already gotten to the end, quick, go back to Twitch and look to see if I'm live, because I think I'll be coming back on this evening, doing a bit more. But now I got a break. I got to take care of myself a little bit and then turn around and record a YouTube of Hardcore Vanilla Minecraft, which will be coming up sometime while we're streaming the next one. So there you have it. Take care. Enjoy a good break. Get up, move around, enjoy this wonderful world. Like Shane, not Sebastian, get outside. We'll see you next time. Oh man, I can't get back here, OBS. See you guys.